Oh my gosh, it's over. Golden, we did it. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is completely and utterly finished. Asterix, I still have the DLC. I have the DLC to do, so I'm gonna be playing that for a little bit. And knowing me, this is gonna be another month or two of content before I become a full-time, part-time WoW streamer. Pretty sure that's what's gonna happen over there on that channel, surprising absolutely nobody. But Gyoju, Burger Town, Golden Levy, Terran Spotter, White Wolf, Awawa, Awawa, Awa. How y'all doing today? Hope you're doing well. Nice to see everybody. Hope your weekends have been treating you oh so well. It happened so quickly, Levy. It was immediate. Oh my gosh, is that a helix in my chat? Wow. Oh, just let me fan myself off just a little bit. How you doing? Beacon Pines was awesome. It was amazing, Terran. Beacon Pines, to this day, not exaggerating, if I feel the need to cry, if I feel the need for some catharsis, I open up my old VOD that I have on YouTube of it, and I rewatch the ending where I actively sobbed while streaming, and that makes me want to cry all over again. It sucks that our streams overlap. Want to come and say hi. Hi, Esther. Sorry I didn't start any earlier. I just got so distracted. Hi, Andy. Hi, Snowman. Awawa. Would you prefer if I called you Faye Win? I honestly didn't think about it until we were hanging out in VR together. Burger Town. Would you like the same image we used the other time upon my avatar? Do you have a different one in mind? Gosh, I love games that make me cry. Hey, for no reason, definitely not related, Spotter. Have you played In Stars and Time? That's a pretty good emotional video game. Oh, you want the little synth back? You got it, you got it, you got it. It should still be saved. I don't, yeah, I was gonna think there's no reason I would have gotten rid of it. Plop. There we go. They're just a little guy. They're just a little guy in my head. Wow. Let's see. I should center that just a little bit better. Is that better? That looks better. You're welcome. Dynamic entry. Hi, Max. How's your weekend been? So was the intro filmed in a VR chat world? It was. I filmed that over a year and a half ago, so I could not tell you what the name was. I just searched for Yoga World, and I found one, and then I just filmed there. It's been on my mental backlog for quite a long time to want to go redo the filming, or just change it, because it's been there for a long time, and even though it's super cute, every time I look at it, I see small changes that I have made to Kangi that are not present on the intro video, even as something as minor as colorful glasses. That version did not have that. Evo, hi Evo. You're better these days? I love to hear that for you. It's up to you, Kangi. Well, I mean, I've become used to saying Snowman, but if at any point you want me to switch to saying Feywin, I can do that. I'm gonna sip my tea. My tea is a honey brush vanilla. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's really nice. That's perfect. Did you have a nice weekend? Twitch.television chat. What did you get up to? I got up to a whole lot of things. Smile. My Friday, this past Friday in virtual reality was pretty incredible. I mean, they're all great. Every single Friday in VR that I have, and occasionally Saturday VR that I have, is always magical in a different way for me. Either I meet a new person, form a new connection, deepen a connection, or have a giggle in such a way that I did not expect to have such a giggle going on in. And as people will know, who'd watch a lot of Kelif streams, previous Friday, not this one that just happened, the one before that, I revealed the Kelif pupper to the world, and everyone called me a good boy, gave me chin scritches, and kept asking me, oh, if only you had a collar and a leash that I could tug you around. Oh my gosh. So going back to that world once more on Friday was pretty fun. Closer, closer, Kangaroo give you the glasses? Oh, the thing is, Moba, she didn't even say shoves against a wall or towers over you menacingly. Can I really just like trust that you would get rid of them? Okay, I didn't remember the key command, fuck. Okay, it's you. I thought it was I. Okay. The thing is I thought I because of eyes, but don't worry about that. Anyway, hi, I'm blind now. I just squint to read chat like this. It's all Mobus's fault. I can't see anything. Hi. It's implied. I understand. I understand. Oh, you went for a short hike last night to appreciate the full moon. Did you howl? You had to have howled, right? You definitely started a group howl and everybody came along with you. Whoa, you ran 7.5 miles today. You're consuming the food and drinking some root beer with Jaeger in it. Wow, that is an amazing time for you, Fallon. Well, another recap. Yeah, Zord, you already had 2-something hours of recapping, right? And you're gonna get like an hour more? Whoa, there's so much of your day filled with VR recaps. Hi, Zord. Hi, Rick. Rick, I hope getting a nice rest improved your mood, put a smile upon your face. I hope it did for you, buddy. Am I blind without my glasses? So I guess the best way to imagine it is that I am a nearsighted person, and if I reach my arm out the entire distance that it can go out, that is my distance of clear vision. Everything past that starts a little blurry and progressively gets more and more blurry. That basically means I want to wear my glasses all the time. But if I'm reading, I don't need to. But if I'm staring at a computer, I still want to because I have the blue light filter on my glasses. So even if I don't need it for clear vision, I still want it for eye health. So I have glasses on 90% of the time. I basically have them off when I'm showering, when I'm sleeping, or if I'm reading a book, and that's about it. You did not howl. There are humans nearby, and they spook easily around wolves. That is very fair and valid. Resting just makes you feel anxious for no reason. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Fred. Oh, your mood's not been that great lately? What if I put you into virtual reality and bullied you to have a great time? Does that sound fun? I don't know if that would help at all. It's like I can never truly rest. Is it like you close your eyes and you keep seeing witness puzzles and witness shapes and you're just tossing and turning going, no, no, circles and lines. And it's like that. Oh, you did a VR chat recap to start your stream yesterday. It went well. Yeah, I was making coffee in my kitchen and I open up my phone. I'm just like, bah. Okay, so like who's online on Twitch? Oh, there are my glasses. I left them in the kitchen. And I saw that Andy was doing a VR recap, and I also saw on the Twitch preview, it was Michael Woof, and I'm like, Lamau, what perfect timing. I know, I'm gonna click that. You cleared out your old uni notes from the mess of a storage in the spare room. Sad to do, it's been 10 years, they've been in the way, gotta move on. That's right, let's go, that's great. Hi, Dia. Hi, Josie. Josie, your breakfast looks so good. You had a chai, you had, I'm assuming, eggs Benedict, and what was the other thing? It had like blueberries on it, right? You wear your glasses only when you're sleeping? Does that mean you just have like a little face mask right there that covers the eyes? Oh wait, does that look like your Safe Thunder looker? Is that basically your eye mask? Also, hi, Thun Thun. You got good vision. You can't read text more than a foot in front of you. Oh, you want feet in front of your face? I can't believe I learned like this. That actually sounds like fun. Don't start a howl. If it's dark, I can see scenes when I close my eyes. I wish I had a visualization brain. If I had more of a visualization style brain, then I feel like I would be a much stronger artist than I am right now. I don't know if that's true. Some fat American pancakes with syrup, blueberries, and bacon. Ooh, chef kiss, honestly. Oh, you went to a bar with friends you hung out after? You got to flirt with a cute boy? Whoa, flirty with boys? That's great. Giljo! Kella putting words in my mouth. You're the bully continues. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm like this. Anyway, Chad, I hope that you're well. Even if I bully you, I hope that you're well. Actually, especially. Imagine me like that young kid who just like pushes you a little bit and says, get out of my way. And I secretly have a crush on you. Imagine it's like that. Kelif bullying? No way. Hi, Arcade, how you doing? You're playing, what was it, Ghost of a Tale, right? How are you liking that game? Speaking of art, how's your art thumbnailing lately, Kelif? Looks away, avoids question. Sometime in January, I had like a lot of work stress and it kind of got in the way of my positive habits that I do for myself, which includes running and unfortunately includes art as well. Occasionally I have done like little 10 minutes, 15 minutes of sketches to try and get back into things, but I still have not formed that consistency yet. So speaking of bullying, hey chat, you want to bully me? Do you want to bully me to start drawing a little bit more consistently? I really should. Zayden, hi Zayden, awawa. I should bully people more. I mean, I bully my crush, but I can't talk about the details because they're a mysterious entity. So it's interesting to hear from what I've seen, your ability to visualize does not have an effect on your abilities as an artist. So it's like, while I cannot imagine what the finished product will look like in my head, I can start drawing and think to myself, well, I've been through this song and dance a little bit before, and I do not think this will be successful, or I do think this will be successful. Let's keep pushing. And a lot of the time is a surprise. Like I'll just start like squiggling it. I'm like, oh, it's actually working, whoa. So I feel like more that serendipity and luck is on my side than visualization and planning. Imagine being bullied by Hi, Torrent. Kelif, I say with this all due respect, I cannot picture you secretly having a crush on anyone. Does that mean, Ivan, in your eyes, and maybe in a lot of chat eyes, it is obvious who I am crushing on? For some people, I know it's obvious because they've seen me flirt with them. But you know what, I think the grand total of my audience, I feel like maybe 5% actually knows. Is the bully timer on this time? It actually is. I did put it on, yeah. So every 10 minutes, the way that you can tell is if my bot is talking approximately every 10 minutes about something, then the timer is on. It's in that same like little nested loop. I'll say less, I'll always bully you. Ooh, that's great, Pasky, thank you. I knew I could count on you. Hi, Cell. See, yeah, exactly, Gyoju. If I'm not bullied to draw, Nardai Chonk will never exist because as if I'll ever commission anybody. Sounds like a great reason to get stuff going in that art server. Gosh, I have not looked at the art server in so long. Hi, Wolf, hi. Is my raid stuff not working, question mark? Oh, there it is, it was just late. I was gonna say, I'm like, I didn't turn it off. I didn't do that. Hi, Wolf, hi. Ba-ba. Let me scroll down. I'm actually pretty behind on chat. Oh, you're playing A Link to the Past? Are you a rando enjoyer, Wolf? Or was that just more like mainline stuff? Bully Kelf to make a castle critter. That's a cute idea. That's true, Fallon. Honestly, I programmed for hours today because I'm obsessed with my Touhou visualization project and organizing and structuring the data for that and making it do everything I want for a perfect little magical girl dashboard. And that's been more exciting to me than drawing. You're still guessing. Hi, Pepper. You have no idea. Be quiet, Tor. Actually, for a second, I forgot the word crush existed. And I thought when you said crush, you're referring to her to my name. Oh, like crush otter, crush wolf. That's cute. You're imagining Kelif do that thing where he stands in front of you and you're against a wall. He puts his arm above you, leaning forward like an 80s movie stud. I have no clue on the identity of the individual. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I interpreted that completely different. That I'm not very secret about having a crush. I am very forward and very loud. I have apologized to my crush on multiple different events and multiple different occasions being like, hey, I thought that was fun. Sorry if that was way the fuck too forward. And they've told me it's fine every time. So I keep doing it. Ooh, orange crush, delicious. Torrent, can you teach me how to bully Kel if you don't know how? Touhou, you're more for paws. Yeah, I think paws are way exciting. You become such a, I've always been a nerd. You seem to be slowly getting back into programming as a hobby. You have an IRC bot that you want to work on. You also want to make something, use the Gemini project. Nerd talk, nerd talk. Kelif, I learned how to make text kind of like the Persona UI. Let's go. So what is it gonna say? Is it gonna say Thun Thun's coils or something different? Anyway, chat, you've all heard of VR chat, right? Yeah, you're all familiar with what this silly thing is right here. I decided to take a different structure to my notes. I was kind of inspired by Zord. Also, nice, Bossy Boo, good hops. I was kind of inspired by Zordesu, which let's do a quick shout out. So shout out Zor Desu. If you like my VR recaps even a little bit, you should go follow them. They have been very consistent on Sunday, a little bit earlier in the day. What is the time difference there? About 5-6 hours before now, somewhere in that time range. They usually do a VR recap of their vision, their event, their time on Sunday. It's the same event. It is still Setsuna Wolf's VR chat meetup. And honestly, it's been pretty magical for me for quite a long time. And Zord is helping in more than one way. When I was organizing this board, and I was thinking to myself, I should put things in logical order of events inside of logical categories, but how am I gonna link them together for future me to know? I can't like actually draw on PureRef, that doesn't work. So I have these little linkers right here. I have a little picture of, oh my gosh, of Zord. So you can just follow all the Zord oh my goshes, and that's the exact order of my recap. Just follow the oh my goshes. So that's pretty exciting for me. You've never heard of VR chat in my life, Kelly. Please explain. Well, I'm gonna tell you so much today. Zori. You're telling Zord? You can, go for it. I saw them here a second ago. What? Hi. Yeah, so every oh my gosh, you just follow that, and that's how we know how to do this entire recap. But let's start from the top. So there is a structure, there is an order here. And the first most important thing are the updates that I made to my pupper. So recap, last Friday, not this one, last Friday, I debuted the pupper and I got a lot of positive, amazing, wonderful feedback. And one of the biggest spots of criticism was, where is that collar? Why can't I have something to tug upon? How do I know who you are? You're not looking Kangi, you're not looking anything similar. There's just no way to recognize you. Wait a second. So I had my first meeting on Friday, just interrupted by Deckies. They just kicked the virtual door open to my G chat. They got the like link somehow. They just started saying,
milk.
No, don't say milk in my virtual work meeting. Also, hi, nice to see you, Duckies. Thank you so much for the 36 months. So yeah, my first meeting on Friday got canceled, and I'm like, well, what am I gonna do with all this time that I have now? This 30 minutes in my day, I can make a collar in 30 minutes. So there was already a collar asset inside the pupper pack, so I just retextured it. It says Kel Wolf. It says it on both sides, and you know, here it is. We'll see other actual photos, but I sent this preview to a couple of people, and technically I showed this off on my Naruto stream on Friday before I went in VR a few times because I was tipsy and excited and really wanted to talk about it. So a couple people on the internet were aware of what I was doing before I actually got into VR on Friday. So other updates. These are just photos that I took for myself. We have Innocent Pupper and we have we have Sus Pupper over here. But these photos are not only cute, they're actually a good tutorial of what did I do. The eyes are a little bit different. This is something called Payomi Glitter. You see all these little spots of light in here. This is something that you can just add if you have Payomi 8 or higher. So there's a mask directly on the eyes, so they shimmer, they move in different positions. And what I really like about it is when you're far away, you can't really tell that it's glittering. You have to get up close to me. You have to get nearby. I have to stare into your eyes, maybe pet your face, and then you can notice them. There's another change that I talked about a lot at the meetup with people, and I think will become more clear as we see more photos, as opposed to me just talking about what it is. But I'm gonna look at chat right now. Kajum. You're baffled. Hi, Zord, you're helping. I appreciate it. Zomingish. I need a recording of how like Mados does it. Mados in VR chat does like the perfect, oh my gosh. Like I love how they just mimic Zord so perfectly. Everybody has a different flavor of their oh my gosh. Like Rego has a great one, Silver has a great one. There's a lot of good versions of it. You need to get burgers soon before they close. You'll poke my pouch in the back of the hotel. Let's go, Josie. Hope you're having fun. Oh my gosh, count increasing. I love how people bullied Zord on their stream by pretend counting. Like Hawk mentioned, what, 36? And by the end of the recap, they were like, oh, thanks for the 56 oh my goshes. Not a real count, just bullying. T-posing Kelov can't hurt you. I'm very safe, I promise. Puppy real. You noticed it? You thought it was cute? I'm glad. You love the eyes. You'd love to get lost in them. Yeah, Snowman actually did. We'll talk about that. That's on my recap for sure. Getting pets in VR chat's so good. Yeah, it is. Looks in your looks in your eyes like, yeah. So what I'm hearing is I have to get in smooching distance. I don't remember who phrased it this way, but somebody was like, oh, Kelif, you're devious. And I said, why? And they said, all the changes you made to Pupper involve getting really, really close to you and spending time with you. And I'm like, and? Poppin', hi Poppin'. Yeah, Pepper, I'm sorry I didn't get much FaceTime with you. I know we chatted on the stairs very, very briefly, and then I ran around like a silly puppy with no thoughts in their head. I was very, what is the correct way to phrase this? Targeted during my time on this Friday. I would open up the menu and be like, I need to find this person because I have to talk to them about this. And during that, I lost the thought of what I normally do, which is like walking around and like finding people off to the side and finding people not chatting or anything like that. There's one person I did that for because it was very important for me to do that for, but I'll get to there later. Hi, Kutan. Kutan, you're in one of my photos here. Also, hi. Yeah, we talked just a little bit on VRC too. You still feel kind of self-conscious about getting close to people in VR. You're just a normal desktop model. I think, so Bug Husbands, who I've been getting to know a lot more on Twitch.television, also came to the meetup. They were one of my targets. One of my, were like, oh my God, this is their very first meetup here. I have to find them, have to talk to them. And also I just want to. So they're also on desktop. Raygo's on desktop. You were on desktop. And I'm sure there's other people who, Faywin is on desktop. There's a bunch of people who I talked to on Friday who are still desktop bound. Yeah, hanging out with Bug was great. Bug is wonderful. You know who else is wonderful? Roster. Oh my gosh. So there is this fur shader called Warren's Fur Shader, and you can look at my puppy and you can think, wow, they're so cute. Wow, they're so spiky. Wow, they're so adorable. But it's not like real fur, and if you want that, that exists. So my friend Roster right here, yeah, look at how fluffy they are. Look at this texture right here. A photo does not do it justice. So the way that this works, Warren's Fur Shader, is you literally like put it on your virtual avatar and you essentially brush it. You're like, okay, I want it to be this length at this section and this length at that section. And it was funny because while I was hanging out with Roster right here and they were getting lost in my eyes and vice versa, very fun, nice conversations, Raikyo comes up, also adorable, and Raikyo is just like, oh yeah, Kelif, when they first did this model over here, their eyes were also fluffy, which I don't have a picture of. I wish I did. I would love to see how this raccoon could look with fluffy eyes, just for the body horror, just for a second. They also changed into this model right here. Of course, these are like my every 5-minute automatic screenshot photos. So of course they're like face focused because all I'm doing is petting the puppy face, getting lot in the eyes. Look at how fluffy they are. Wow, it's so good. Yeah, super duper fuzzy. Raccoon, hi Vince. So it's funny because it's like basically the same base, but styled to be a raccoon, and then it's just fluffy in a different way. So there's still like a Tosca pupper, but it's a very, very different flavor of a pupper. But look at how good the nose looks with the shader. I love it. It's been nice to go for the last couple weeks. I know. I found you. I took a little screenshot of you, me, and Nerdbird talking about like coffee, and wow. Oh my God, it's a talking kangaroo. Hi, Hairbun. Verdon, hi. Wow, raccoon here on screen, and then both Vincent and Verdon appear. Crazy. So many close-up shots, so many snoots to boob. Yeah. I don't know if you've seen it before, Verdon, but like there is, forgetting the name of them. They make cool creations. Whoever made the canine teeth for my Nardo that I really, really like, they made a boob counter for any avatar that you want to add, and it's like global. It's like, oh, you hit the nose of somebody and it has a number above their head of, I have been boobed this many times total, and it could be thousands and thousands. It was you, yeah. Photos never do the avatars justice. Well, and like, it's so hard for any photo to convey like the perspective and the energy of the moment, because I've had a lot of like wonderful emotional times, but a snapshot doesn't fully capture that. I hope the story does help a little bit. Yeah, super cool tech. Yeah, Warren's Fur Shader, really neat. There is an HD pupper, and they're like this one right here. Well, you can't really see much of it. And this one right here, I also own. So it'd be fun to buy like Warren's first shader and just kind of like mess around. Echoborb, hi, how you doing? So let's follow the, oh my gosh, over here to the next section. So I got to hang out a little bit with Mythical Red Fox. I love this little photo right here. We were talking about it a little bit back and forth over on Zord stream. There is some kind of energy that the automatic 5-minute screenshots do because there's no warning. Like, I am just here existing. This is just a moment, like, perfectly encapsulated between me and Mythic talking. It's not perfectly framed. It's not perfectly organized. My own camera's kind of in the way. But the energy here is really cute, really fun. Oh, yeah, and Ronaldo came by, and we took, like, little bleppy photos. Like, look at us. Me and Mythic being puppies right here. Ronaldo being like, what's up? A memory saved in time. Your stories do great justice. I'm glad. I'm glad. Yeah. I think so too. The randomness adds so much charm to a lot of the photos. 100%. So cute, just like Zuko. And over the course of the meetup, you will see me having like little puppy faces in the corner. But the reason I put this one here is I wanted to point out a particular thing. So I mentioned there's a change that I wanted to point out that's easier to show visually. So you can see the color is right here, one color, and the color here is very, very different. What's the idea? What's happening here? Well, you might think to yourself, oh, Kelev's changing it, messing it with people and being like, oh, I didn't change. No, that didn't happen. The way that I set up my shader on the eye specifically is that you can put a hue shift on the glitter, and you can say, or sorry, it was on the emission. On the emission, you can put a hue shift and you can change the speed of the hue shift. So I put it to a, what I thought would be an imperceptible amount of time. Like you would have to actually talk to me for a little bit, maybe a couple minutes before you started to notice that the eyes were shifting between different hues. And I enjoyed it because as I was running around having bits and bops of conversations with different individuals, they'd be like, Kelev, are your eyes a different color? And I'm like, maybe a little bit. And then I told them how it worked. You love gradients? I think it's a really fun system. Mouse spotted, hi Kadama. I have you on here somewhere on this board. I stole photos from other friends that you already saw in Zords, I'm assuming. Gosh, I love Zords recap. Oh, so I love this series of photos. So this right here is Rhaego and Rick Fernello engaging in behavior. I think it's a great way to describe both of them and how they interface with virtual reality. Hi, Ox. Ox, I have a photo of you somewhere in here. Yeah, there you are. Blah. Yeah, look at this nice, cool Ox photo. Hope we're doing well. So yeah, these are both very engaging in behavior individuals. And the thing is, there's a lot of different ways you can interact with short people, but I feel like there's a certain way you interact with a short Rhaego specifically. So this is like a behind the shoulder. You're gonna be controlling me in like a Metroid Prime kind of perspective, going to zoom into the head. And right here, this is how you should do it. You should just like hands on hips, staring down. What were you saying? What were you saying, you little worm on a string? Hope you're doing well down there, worm. Oh, Pepper, you're also in this photo too. I didn't see you behind Rick originally when I put this here. But yeah, oh, so this one, I love the energy of this right here. I love putting my hands on my hips and just going, Gosh, normally I look up at very tall boys and it makes me feely things in my deep internals. But you know what? Just looking on down, I can do that too. Serious looking Kelev, I know. I love the power stance that I can get on a digigrade avatar. Also Cellbutt, we got Cellbutt right here. Oh, I think this one's really cute too. I tried to take a very concerted focus effort to actually take more like, how do you say, like staged photos, composed photos? That's a much better phrasing, composed photo. So there is this feature in VR chat called flying camera, and it is as it sounds. Like you click a little button, and instead of, moving around or shifting your perspective left or right, it controls the camera that flies around. So any photo that looks like this that's zoomed out or over the shoulder, that is me very intentionally framing a shot and snapping a photo. Occasionally, I will like set a little 5-second timer and let it blip, and it'll be more whatever happens, happens. But I try to be very good about actually doing that. Like a lot of them are just going to be my 5-minute screenshotter because it does capture moments and it captures energies in a certain way. But structure, gosh, I love structure. Digigrade is so good. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Digigrade. Oh, yeah, the Nico avatar. Yeah, so that's the real pounds. So Zord is a perfect example of like paying it forward. Like we were talking about a little bit on their stream, but like I was a big proponent of getting them specifically in VR chat because, you know, I like them and I think they're fun to talk to. And as they have been getting more and more into the virtual realm and very excited about it, they are bringing more and more people they know and trying to do what I did for them, which is, you know, I tried to help make Zord feel comfortable and excited and get into a couple conversations, maybe make some mutual friends. And now that they are very confident in their virtual space, they are paying it forward and bringing other friends in and helping them feel comfortable. And Pounds is one of those. And they are using Nico. I do love Nico. I don't know if I have any photos of you in here. I might. I was gonna talk about you though, because it was nice to see you. Engaging in behavior. It is perfect for how Rego interacts in virtual reality. Our puppos come with RGB. Oh, I missed that message, Pepper. Happy Sunday. I hope your Sunday's been good, Ox. You would see it changing and assume you're blind. That's how Cactus felt. Like Cactus right over here. They were like, hey, Caliph, like, are your eyes a different color? Like, that is exactly how they reacted. Ooh, Bewilder in the background. Bewilder's so cute. Bewilder's so adorable. Yeah, Palm Tree Dew was here too. I actually did not get to talk to them. Oh, missed a message. I just mean the Kadama is cute. You're a bit sad when somebody reset a lot of the pencils. Yeah, so in this world specifically, and I guess other worlds with pens, I know for a fact there's a button that's like hide local pens, and I really like that button because if somebody is drawing something that I consider in the way or like blocking conversations or interrupting my intersocial time, I can just go hide the pens and not actually delete them within the world. So I think that's a very good button that I hope more people can learn about. Very much so not prepared for the gremlining of the mighty Rego. There's a moment that I did not share in the Discord, Snowman, but I'll share with you once we get to there, specifically involving Rego. You've taken a shower, you're even readier for this. Let's go, hi Zord. My stream music is such a vibe per usable. I appreciate that, Plasma. I've not actually changed my stream music, my playlist in a very, very long time. And I was thinking about that earlier. I'm just like, man, should I like do something with it? I don't know, we'll figure it out. Hey, what do good boys enjoy? What do you have in your mind, chat? Calwoof is a milk bone enjoyer. So I have accepted internally in my life that the whole milk meme will never go away, just like Lynn. And as I've become a silly pupper on these Friday meetups, people are getting more and more creative of how they can combine these two elements of my life, my milk hatred and also my dog puppy enjoyment time. Milkbone has never come up before. It was so smart, so funny, and I ran away immediately when I saw that this was written. So Gyoju is very smart, Gyoju is very clever, and their gremlining knows no bounds. So this was here for, as far as I know, like the whole meetup. Kellev is a milkbone enjoyer. I definitely ran away from that. You're so happy you got a photo of that? Yeah, I appreciated it. I missed that. Wow. Oh, did you see how it said, where is it? Here we go. Yeah, Deegan Cypher has joined. I always say Cypher, I'm sorry. Deegan Cypher has joined. You knew that would pop up? Yeah. God. Reiko's more gremlin than normal because they couldn't get yeeted. Yeah, we'll talk about that too. Just be glad I'm not a cat. I never hear the end of the milk jokes. It's very surprising to me I never became a cat because like I grew up with 3 cats and I took naps in the sun with them growing up, which is like such a kitty cat thing to do. Be quiet, Bima, also hi. I need to go home because I'm tired, or I need to go home because my social battery is low. In reality, I have to go because Kangi is streaming and I need some Caliph time. That's very sweet, Hawk. Hi, welcome in. Dragons are just cats with scales. This is true. That's probably why I like them so much. You know what else is cool? Cosmic Cell right here. How did they know I was taking photos? How did they know to be bashful in this exact moment I snapped my camera? We'll just never know. So Nerdbird, let's look at Nerdbird's fit. Do I have a better photo? I do not. Whoa, basically like booty shorts, zip up thigh highs. Damn, good look. We talked for a little bit over here about like World of Warcraft and coffee and just other cool fun things. So I always like getting at least a little bit of FaceTime with everybody in the meet that I know if I can. Oh, you think it was you petting your cat? I actually love that visual even more. That's a good look. You're a good look. Hi, Fen. Hi, oh, hi, Kieran. How you doing? It's fun seeing everyone from Twitch in VR. I love that. I absolutely adore it so much. This is why I'm such a big like bullier in many ways, but specifically in trying to get people from Twitch.television into VR chat, because I love to get another element of dimensionality when interacting with people like Snowman, who, are we at that story yet? We're not, we're a couple steps away from it, but like Snowman and chat and we got to chalk for a little bit in VR on Friday. Oh, you were sitting IRL and he climbed on you? That's adorable. So just a couple of cuties that I saw here. Cactus, adorable, very fun, always a good time to talk to. We're a little oh my goshes away, Kangi, don't rush. Yeah, we're how many goshes? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're 3 goshes away. Yeah, Ox, who appeared in chat, actually didn't get too much FaceTime with them, but I did see that they were around and looking adorable. Look at that face. I hope you had a good chat with Naki and whoever else you talked to, Ox. It's always nice to see you. Oh my gosh. Villanova, hi, how you doing? So this is a friend, I saw Lav in chat earlier. You can see a little bit of Lav's wings on the side and Lav's whiskers over here and my Pawsies right there and Zord's, oh my gosh, right here. But Lav, like a number of people, I like when this happens. I think it's very cute when it happens. Somebody comes up to me and they say, oh Kelif, I have somebody who I think you should meet. And then we go somewhere and they're like, oh, hi, this person actually knows you. You just want to talk for a little bit? So this critter right here, we have a mutual friend named Nebs the Sergal. And I was like, oh my God, you actually know them? And we just like chatted for a little bit. So that kind of excitement to me is always fun, of having a shared connection with somebody who you had not had a virtual contact with before and getting lost in that level of conversation. Ooh, chef kiss. Great part of my Friday night right there. Oh my gosh. Oh, speaking of Torrent in the chat, poor Torrent got bullied so hard. Like there was a lot of bullying going on. There was bullying in my direction. Kelwolf is a milk-bone enjoyer. There was bullying over here of poor Torrent's ears getting tugged just a little bit and then tugged a lot of it right here. You see this look of disappointment, just like, sigh. I think this is around the moment I was trying to convince them to be like Vadio and do like a helicopter and just like spin for us and then escape into the ceiling right there. Oh, hi, Andy. Yeah, Andy is right here. But that was cool. That was fun. There's other elements of bullying happening on here, but we will get to them later. They were so long. Yeah. At one point, someone's tail was in the skybox. Good. You cannot fix them. Now for pause, yeah, pause to be able to pull ears, tug ears, fix ears, all those things. Very powerful, yeah, very good with a spear. Very good with an ear. Shit, it was right there. It was right there and I didn't get it until after I said very good with a spear. Very good with an ear. Is that micro torrent? It must have been micro torrent. There was a lot of different micro enjoyment happening at one point that I was a part of, and I'll have photos of that later. Check my DMs, okay. Row, row, row. Yeah, oh, there it is. That's the fucking photo. Thank you so much. This is the photo that I needed in my life. I laughed pretty hard when I saw this on your recap. This is the face of utter disappointment. This is the face of, gosh darn it, I'm going through it again. And you can see the culprit back here being like, huh? Well, I'm not doing anything wrong. Yes, this is what you're doing to poor Torrent right here. Oh, thank you, Deckies. It's immortalized. It's immortalized right here. It's in my Discord memory channel forever now. Well, you got this face right here. I can't believe there was micro enjoyment after I left. It might have been out of your view too. We were kind of off to the side. Yeah, no, you got it perfectly. I ruin most memories just by pure accidental habit, but this one went perfectly. Double bully even after. Sigh. This is just like a mid-blink, but it was such a perfectly timed mid-blink that it gives me a huge amount of joy. A huge amount of joy. So there's gonna be an ad starting in about 60 seconds, and I wanna tell the story without interruption, so I'm just gonna stare at chat. I'm gonna catch up on, exactly, I'm gonna catch up on tea, I'm gonna catch up on water, and we'll just talk, and then I'll tell this story right here. You didn't see that cute Char in the back? The Char is very cute, and the Char is also a bit of a bully, responsible for the ear tuggery right here. I actually did not get a chance to really chat or interact with them, but I know that they were a friend of Torrens. They are very, very large. Yeah, there's a cute photo of me as Kelif Pupper, like hiding behind their thigh highs. That's pretty good. Due to your height, you were seeing a lot of butts. Oh no, oh no. I'm gonna run the ad right now, okay, chat? All right, I'm gonna set my water too. Be quiet, Bimo. Oh, the Char is Cody Cool. Let's go. Oh, they're being silent and just vibing. Well, that, you know, that's very valid. Like, not everybody wants to be the bombastic social centerpiece or anything. Milk bones. Yeah. I'm gonna save this forever. I'm gonna start doing what Zord does with their recap stuff, which, like, this is just on my main board, and there's a shit ton of stuff on my main board. Sorry, Deckies, for not sending you whatever that was. But I need to do what Zord does and just, like, take a little snippet and save my little memories from a specific weekend so I can have them forever. I mean, they're already saved in terms of, like, a batch, but they're not saved in terms of organized like this. They just want to be a giant Char in a corner and bully Torrent. Yeah, what a great life they're living. You forgot whatever it was. Now, I remember what it was. I just haven't sent it. It was this one by Joey Illustrated. Oh, speaking of bullying, ooh, chat, type 1 if you're horny for bullying. Oh my gosh. Imagine being a small nerd of a red dragon and have a big blue one like this go, oh, just like push you down. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I still have to send that to Decky. Sorry that I haven't. Sorry that I haven't. Yeah, 2. We know it's a 2, Torrent. We see your face right here. No! I deserve this. I deserve this. Oh, wait, let me do this first. Now I deserve it. I deserve it. I said I enjoy bullying, and thanks, Anonymous Gifter, for the tier 1 sub to Milkbone. Why is that an account? Why is that? Yeah, it's karma. It's absolutely karma. Hi, Sky. Yeah, especially by dragons. Especially by dragons. You're so right. You get me. You get me. So let's follow this. Oh my gosh. Right here. So this was a fun moment. So this will require a little bit of context, I think. Now, do not join us in following Milkbone. So now I can't believe Milkbone stopped by the VR chat me. But so this right here is Faye Win, aka Evil Snowman in Twitch.tv chat. And on my Friday stream that I did over on my second channel, ! Come if you want to go follow over there, I was talking with a number of different people, and there was a narrative thread that happens a lot. And ooh, we talked about bullying earlier. I saw that thread in action. I could not help but tug and hope to unravel any arguments, anything of refusal within. I just wanted to keep pulling and pulling until I saw what was underneath. So the argument that I saw was, oh gosh, like, if only I could join the VR meetup, but there's just so many people. It's just so nerve-wracking, the idea. I don't know. And it was not exactly those phrasings, but like that was the energy. Those were the words-ish that I saw approximate. So I thought to myself, I'm going to aggressively push forward and say, hey, if you want to come to the VR chat meet, I will find you. I will take you to a quiet corner and I will make sure that you have a good time and a good conversation. So that is exactly what I tried to promise to Faye Win right here. So I did not actually catch the exact moment where they were in the world, but there was a moment where I was talking with Zord and I opened up my friends list and I just said, oh, fuck, like Faye Win's in the world right now. I need to go find them this second. And I said, bye, Zord, and I left. And then I saw them hanging out in the kitchen and I'm like, oh, there they are, perfect. And like, this world to try and describe. So this is Sovereign's Chill Home. I don't know if I have a very good example of how big and how busy that sort of like centerpiece of that room was. Like I don't think anything here really shows it of any of my photos. Like we'll get to all these moments later, but suffice it to say, it was pretty popping. Like not just yo, what's poppin', the whole meetup itself was poppin'. Because wow, there was like 40 or 50 people inside this not so large area. So I wanted to take them somewhere where it's a little bit more secluded, a little bit more private, and I could help them not only have a conversation with me, but to help ease into the social element of VR, which is something I have done with a lot of people and will hopefully continue to do. So I pulled them right up here. This is a good photo of it, where I took them up to a balcony, which is pretty isolated. I know the maps that Setu goes to for the VR meets very, very well. And even though this is one that we as a whole, as a community, have not used for quite a long time, I know where every single spot is. And there's a couple of different secluded bits. I could have taken them to an even more private spot if I really wanted to. There's actually right behind here around this corner, a roof that circles back to the front door, but on the opposite side where people spawn in. And that is a very like secluded spot. Like nobody ever goes over there, but I thought this was good. I thought it looked very nice and I thought it would work well. And I was very intentional about my placement. I did not verbalize this. I did not tell them this in the moment, but I wanted it to be so that they were facing towards me. And that was the only thing they saw was me and the beautiful backdrop. And that my view was facing inwards. So I could see if anybody was stepping out of the door. And try and not necessarily invite them over unless there would be like a very specific reason why. So this is a great 5-minute screenshot where I was having a conversation right here and oh gosh, Zord, am I interrupting? Am I peeking in? Hi guys, bye. And this happened a good amount of times. Probably about like, I don't know, 10 separate times. People would come out the door like, huh? And then leave, which is fine. Like I tried very hard to make sure that we had some like one-on-one FaceTime and good conversation time. And I very much enjoyed our conversation here. Oh, and then Dex was like, I think one of the only people who came out and like had a convo with us. If you don't know this individual, they have a lot of really good macro art and their character is like a dragon. It has like a heart shape on the tail. But for February, they were a Feb-Rue era. You can see I was actually Kangi here and not Pup. You mentioned Dex. Yeah, they stopped by for just a moment. They wanted to show me their Kangi. Super duper cute. We got to chat for a little bit and I'll catch up on chat right now. If you want to come to the VR chat meet, you be quiet. You're so happy for Faywin. They said they had such a good time. Yeah, I'm very, very happy I could use my social dom powers for good. Kelif out here literally threatening people with a good time. It's true. Faywin's name is pronounced eerily similar to mine, says Foul Lin. Yeah. I mean, even more so when I was doing my Annex recap and I was talking about Full Lin, very similar to Foul Lin. Is that the wonderfully kind and lovely Kelif? Hi, sweetie. Hope all is well. Yeah, we're in the middle of my recap. It's probably going to take like over an hour and a half. We'll see. Hi. Hope you're doing well, Pi. Havoc. Timmy, Fiyama, Awawa. It was noticed right away, but like people, we didn't have any quote unquote interruptions. So even if it was noticed, people didn't stop us from chatting. Does X stream here on Twitch? I do not believe so, no. Lol. Oh, Zord, he coming. Yeah, right here. Where are you? There you are. Oh, this is like the Midwestern, oh, and then like turning back around. This is something that I would do and say. So there was a lot of different times that people use these pillows and put them in silly places. I don't have a photo of it, but I know for a fact there was a pillow storm, for the lack of a better word. It looked like a tornado of pillows. That was a group effort to make sure that it had this aesthetic inside the house. And at some point, somebody made a pillow fort of it. And I was over here and I saw Snowman, I saw Faywin just chilling. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna join them right here and check in on them and say hi. So we had a nice little like private convo. I made myself shorter so I wouldn't be like standing up and sticking out of the pillows. I like shrunk down just a little bit to hide in here with them. Oh yeah, so I remember that one. We'll get to that one. So they also had another avatar. So this is a very, very cute, it's like a puppet avatar. And what I mean by that is when somebody in VR wears this avatar, it is controlled entirely by the hand. So when you're using it, you do this. You don't move your head around to move them, you move a hand. And it's super cute, adorable noodle dragon. And the thing is, because Fade-Win was on desktop, they couldn't see like how long and how gorgeous they were. So I made sure to help. I made sure to go out of my way and say, hi, here's your ass, here's your crotch, here's your beautiful thighs, you're welcome. Now you can appreciate all of yourself. Also cameo of Zora, Jovi, and Silver being incredibly sweet to each other. But yeah, I love this photo right here of, oh damn. just staring. We're all just looking at the little leggies kicking out. So I thought that was very good. Oh, Cactus made the tornado? That seems like very Cactus energy. That does not surprise me. So Snowman will remember this. So there was a moment where like we were right here. It's essentially on top of a table surrounded by pillows, making a pillow for it. You can see right here. Short individuals can still go under here. They are not prevented by collision. They can just do that. So Raygo is a very, very tiny individual. We have a picture of them over here. Look at how much smaller they are than me. So they scooted under the table itself. And I'm like, what are you doing down there? They're like, nothing. And then they send me a batch of photos. They were taking pictures of my paw and puppy butt right here from beneath. So thanks, Raygo. I not only caught you in the active moment where you're doing it going Gah! And running away, I caught you in the actual photos you sent me. So here's the beans right here. Here's the little highlighted puppy butt, which I never thought I'd see the shader from that angle, but here we go. So that was actively a thing that happened. You'd be too afraid to do this. You'd be worried about freaking me out. I was very surprised. Like I thought I caught them and then they just told on themselves through the photos. Here's just like a kind of random assortment of just cute moments. This is from Thun Thun. Look at how cute Setsu looks here. Look at how soft and friendly and wonderful their pupper is. Look at these paw angles. Holy heck. I was like flabbergasted when I opened my Thun Thun DMs and saw the power of the beans right here. Just spreading those legs, lifting those toesies. Isn't it cute? Isn't it fun? Ooh, I think so. Oh, I think it's great. I love this photo. They look so soft here. Also, Knuckles great right there. Setsu is teasing me. High five, Tetsu. Okay, I don't have your hand access. I have paw access. I'll just smack that instead. The puppers will take over. Yeah, they will. More and more. I was talking with Jovi about like getting a custom pupper. I'm just like, maybe one day we'll see like custom Jovi pupper, because they're using like one of the publicly available default ones, which still looks amazing, still looks great. I have other pictures of Jovi somewhere, but I know they're in the background. Yeah, they're in the background right here using the default one. High 3, high. That's what we call a low 5 true. Let's see, we'll get to that picture. There's a story behind that one. Oh, I didn't really have many good photos of it, but this particular cat avatar was super cute, had an amazing fur texture, and you can see there's a lot of them around in this room. Any avatar that is not showing in here or the next photo was all cats all the time, everywhere. And I put one on myself, and what was fun about the menu of this cat avatar is every single one of these sections that is colored right here, and the one that Mythic is wearing is a part of the menu. So you could say like, I want to customize this blue, I want to customize the green or the purple or the yellow. But what was exciting to me is that it had a random button where you could just keep clicking and clicking and clicking, and it would choose a separate value for everything just on a random cadence. So you could just keep rolling the roulette of, hey, am I gonna look cute now? Am I gonna look cute now? It's a very popular VR thing to just be able to have a avatar infection, for the lack of a better phrasing. And like everybody starts wearing one particular avatar and just everyone goes like, we're all so cute together. And this happened to be the one of the meat. Jovi does rock the default very well. If you see the default, you think Jovi. Me too. Like if I see a default pupper, I think Jovi. If I see default Rexo, I think Mados. And I'm sure there's other examples. There's like a taller, different version of the pupper right here. This one without the fur shader, I think you have another friend too. Avatar Demic. It is like that. It is like that. They just spread. So I love this pupper photo so much. I was just running around. To the right off screen is Bug Husbands, and this is their friend Mango. And I was talking with him for a second, and I thought to myself, oh, I'm right near the edge of the map. I should just set it for a photo and then just do a little portrait here. I took one photo. This was one example. I didn't sit there doing like selfie dynamics. I'm just like, oh, I'll click it and then I'll run away. Super cute. I am in love with this particular photo that I took. And I sent every single one of the photos that I took over to Zord because I knew they were going to do a recap, and it's kind of like a community thing over there, which is very cute. They very, very quickly went through all my photos and made this for me. Are you prepared? You're not prepared. Oh my gosh, I'm on a dinner date? What do I say? He's so cute, I'm so nervous. So I think this is the perfect thing to do with that very, very cute photo, is to put them in a dinner date, dating the pupper scenario. Oh, what do you say? What do you tell him? What do you talk to the pupper about? Do you mention the little paws? Do you mention this? Do you talk about how their eyes are shifting color? Do you compliment their collar? What do you say when you're on a date with a pupper? It's so cute. No, smooch. Yeah, that is the correct response, by the way, is to smooch me if you're on a date with me. No, Levy, don't join them. Don't offer them a milk bone. That's gonna come from the kitchen anyway. That's what they got at the menu. Scuff's cute dog husband. You love the pic? Oh my gosh. Oh wait, we have evidence. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So when you sent this to me, I think it was after Friday. The gosh, I don't remember the context, but like when you sent it to me at what was it, 8:59 my local time, I immediately screen capped it, saved it for myself, but also sent it to Rago, and I said, add this to your Obsidian on your Zord page. But yeah, so, oh, this is a cute moment too. So where I was hanging out up here with these fun individuals with Roster and Raikio, there's a feature of this room you might not have noticed. It kind of blends in these particular photos. It's a stripper pole. There is a spot in this world in the very back where there's a stripper pole, and I just hung up here with Aster and Kiyoshi, and we just like talked for a little bit. We specifically staged this photo, so like the tiny kobold is right here just holding onto the pole, and I'm Pupper, and they're just like a tall Nova Beast right here, and I thought it was very cute. I think there's a nice composition of you got the big, the middle, the small right here. Imagine having a dog husband. Imagine being able to take your dog husband for walkies to the local park. Hi, Temper. How you doing, friend? Trail takes us to precious places. The gosh, yeah, it goes gosh, moving side to side. Oh, secret Ruhai. That was still a nice hop, even if it wasn't a record. I forgot about 2 photos here because I was just excited to go do other stuff. Like, look at this cute photo right here. So I adore how Automatic 5-minute screenshotter took this face of the pupper. I do not know how I would like recreate this face. It's like was a combination of angle and visemes and expressions to just be like a whoa. And I'm just like, what do I see in the distance? I mean, I see Jovi, which is pretty exciting. I think that was Golden right there as well. So 2 people to make an excited dog pog face at. But it could be a ball, it could be a frisbee, it could be a milk bone off into the distance that would make me make this Kelef Pupper face. But it was pretty cute, it was fun. Oh, I love this photo by old Drago. So right here, this is like a very, very eepy friend of mine, and they're cool bento croc avatar. It's Marshman. And look at our snouts, look at how close they are together. Oh my gosh, Gray, how did you spawn into my mouth with your other friends coming in? Wow. Wow, a pixel kiss? Oh, only if it's wanted. Oh, Peach, do you want an up-close Kelef Pupper kiss just like this? Do you want to be like Marshman on the receiving end? Hi. That one should be a good angle. It should have been pulled out like right here. Yeah, look at that. That's good. Hi. How you doing, Peach? Nice to see you. Gray, it was fun watching you play a little bit of Baba Is You. I only put, I think, like a couple hours into that game, and then my brain hurt, and I never went back. Baba is mean, Keke is sad, Fox is and has sleep. That is a beautiful raid message. Hello, everybody. Rago, we were bullying you earlier because you were so small. We were talking to you just like this. Hi, Mr. Roo. Hi, hi. They're doing really good. Let's go. It's so fucking hard, but you're so smart, Gray. Yeah. These photos right here, like this sort of like photo set, I think are my favorite Rego moments of the night. This one especially, I really enjoyed. It's like, just staring down at you. You like it when boys look at you like that? I think it's fun. I think it's very, very fun. Let's see, where are we at? We're following, by the way, for the Raiders, we're following the Zord, oh my gosh, trail in between all the photos. That's how I know where I'm at. Perfect, here we are. So this avatar on the left, the pupper that I have been using, is a Tosca creation. That is T-O-S-C-A, Tosca. And they make a lot of beautiful, wonderful avatars. And Mance, I see those eyes. You know what's coming, I'm sure you do. Your dragon senses are tingling, sheesh. Holy heck. So this right here is the Draconis avatar from Tosca, and I never ever see anybody wear it. And why? It's so good. Look at this like aqua dragon vibes. This is the like quote unquote unedited version. Like this is the base texture, base settings just uploaded as far as I understand for Kyoshi right here. But absolutely amazing avatar. Look at that scale texture. Look at the like little eyebrow horns, cheek horns, end cheek horns, maybe call that chin horns. Oh, this body shape right here, holy heck, that is amazing. So I was talking about this avatar with Kyoshi, I think on my other channel, and the biggest question they had is, does it have webbies? It is an aqua dragon. Does it actually have webbies in between the toesies and the fingers? And I am sorry to announce, I'm sorry to mention, I'm sorry to break the fabric of reality for you. No, there's no webbies on the toesies of this avatar. I still think it's gorgeous. I still think it's really fun. We had a little bit of a stare off right here, and Astro's like, hee 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 hee. Just in the background right there. Oh, the horns are so good. I love when horns have this little like, and then they go back in like a canoper horn. It's really good. You love the look, but you don't think it has fur? I do not think it does have fur, yeah. If you get floof attached to it, you would absolutely rock it. Yeah, the body shapes are primo. Oh my God, Discord at hi. Ah, ba, ba.
Caliph loaf, caliph loaf, caliph loaf, caliph hype, caliph hype, caliph hype.
Caliph Hype. Hi, yeah, I'm also Caliph Hype for this particular body shape. Thank you so much for the 33 months. I appreciate it, buddy. Brief rant. You will never suggest another Foxy Paws avatar to someone. The criticism I've heard, Dusky, so like Foxy Paws avatars are gorgeous. I will always say this, but in terms of working with them, the criticisms that I've heard is every single slot is filled. There are no parameters open. There is so much shit on the avatar that if you want to try and optimize or remove or change, there's a lot of crap that you have to do. That's the criticisms that I've heard before. Oh, I'm surprised at that. They have zero customizability. And by customizability, do you mean like draggable blend shapes? I mean, we have Tosca avatar in the background, which is like a primo example of customizability. Yikes. Hug the gall. It needs wings and to be all over that Durag. I know there's like separate wing assets that some people have made. I don't know if they would match the style though. You're working with a female avatar right now. You can't do anything with the body shape. You cannot make the tits smaller, the ass smaller, nada. Wow, I had no idea. That's important to remember for the future then. Oh, you can't even customize it? Unity refuses to export it to a decent FBX. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I know you're working with the Aster right now, Snowman. Hug the pooch. I do like the pooch. The pooch is very cute. See, I have the pouch and I also have a pooch. So that's the next one you want to get. You're going to wear the bar. You can get it to build and upload the base. Oh, you mean like the Draconis? You have no idea what any of these words mean. Leash. Exporting VRC avatars to FBX is a pain. Thankfully, hanging out with Hurry is anything but a pain. So soft, so wonderful, so cozy. It was great hanging out with your chat earlier, Hurry. So many cool people were there, and it was so gosh darn chatty positive. Can we put the pooch in the pouch? Well, we're basically the same size. I don't know how I'd fit. I could put like a paw in there. Why would anybody want a smaller ass? Ooh, you bring up a great point, chat, with your conversation. Kelif Pooch would be a great like name to use for an emote on my channel. I have an egregious amount of emote slots, so having like a Kelif Pupper emote, but just like Kelif Pooch, I could do that. You return. Hi Juniper. Nice to see you. I hope you've been well, friend. Oh yeah, so it is funny now that I've been wearing Kelif Pupper a lot with my Kel Woof collar and everything. People are more kingy than I am at the meets. So we have like Kiyoshi and Aster and Poppin right here, all being more kingy than I am, which is so sad. And Robigan's over here too, looking handsome as always. But you know what? It's still fun. I still very much enjoy being the silly puppy. Would it be a Poochiana? You miss Juniper? Oh, me too. It's been so long. Dusky pulled you out of the pouch. There were definitely good vibes. It was great to see you. I had a very quote unquote lazy day today. I did not accomplish too much. I made this recap. I worked on my Touhou visualization and I responded to messages and that was like it. So that was a fun day. It was very relaxing. So speaking of Kiyoshi, so this Rue, this Draconis, this Nova Beast, all the same individual, they took this photo, they staged it, and they're like, Kelif, I wanna make it look like you're taking a sip. And I'm like, okay. And I also want to put the sad puppy face on, the sad eyes and everything. They're just trying to have a nice drink. Did they order the celery drink or the broccoli drink instead of the mojito? Is that why they're making that face? I don't know. What I do know is that Nomad is here. Whoa, 35. We've had like 3 different 30+ month subs today.
Attention chat, please show your appreciation to Kelif Kangaroo by spamming Kelif Hop just like this. For example, Kelif Hop, 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 Kelif.
No, Kelif who? We didn't get the Kelif Squish. The Kelif Squish, that's all we really need. But Nomad, thank you so much for the 35 months. I appreciate that, I appreciate you. Thank you for being here, buddy. Are you a big fan of Puppy, of Kelif Puppy? Just dog brain Kelif Pupper right here, the Kel Woof. Well, everybody is, and the thing is, they're just so dateable. But what do I say? I'm on a dinner date. What do I do? He's so cute and I'm so nervous. So Zord sent me both of these. I actually accidentally undid it right here. So like both these right here were made by Zord. Oh my God, hi. Ah, wah, wah. Thank you, Nomad, for gifting a sub to the oh so cool Sky Deer. Now they can Kelif hop to their heart's content. They can hop on over to the date. This is my face if you talk about milk when we're on a date. This is my face when you talk about milk bones when we're on a date. But yeah, so Zord made this one first, and then they're like, wait a second, and they made this one right after. This is my personal favorite, but I think they're both very cute. I think they're both super duper fun. Don't say anything, just smooch them. But do you know where that dog tongue has been, or does that make it more exciting? I don't know. Milk bones. Oh, Kadama! This is a wonderful little Kadama in a cup, a mug shot, if you will, of the teeny tiny mouse. Gosh, they're just so small, so lovely, so nice. Hopefully nobody fed them after midnight. Fuck, somebody fed Kadama after midnight. They grew so large, caused such a ruckus. None of this is true. They were just being very silly, very large for a very small amount of time. And it was nice. It was nice seeing them in a different size. You get attached to like how different people are at different height ratios to you. So looking up at someone when you're used to looking down at someone is cool. It's fun. It has a different like level to the experience. It's good for your immune system. No. Imagine looking up at Kadama. Exactly. Imagine. I could make exclamation point milk bone. Oh, true. Yeah. So like this right here, just make that just pop up on a milk bone. How to talk to short furries, looks up. Now you're supposed to do this. You're supposed to just do this. Crouch down on your like arms and knees and just go, hey. That's how you're supposed to do it. It's fun to change sizes as a trait. I am so 1.23 meters pilled. I wanna be this size at all times. AFK Setsu spot. Yeah, right over here. There they are. I mean, my favorite Setsu photo that I have is, there it is. This is my favorite Setsu photo that I have. 0.6 meters pilled myself. So I'm literally twice your height. Oh, yeah, the soap dogs are so cute. Yeah, amazing paw photo. Amazing paw photo. So where are we gonna go? We're gonna follow the, oh my gosh. Oh, so right here, I just want to put some like pop-in photos together. I think this is really cute. Like it's natural that in a world with so many people, like last week there was like 76 people at the meetup. This week there was like, I don't know, anywhere from 50 to 60. With that many people at a meetup, you're bound to have like your own little cliques that you hang out with a lot. And for me, like Zord and Silver and Poppin are all absolutely a part of that for me. So having a photo of all of us together just talking, I think is very nice. I like this one. Oh, you're pretty 1.3 meter pilled. Ooh, just a little bit taller than me. That's great. I love that for you. Yes, I can't believe you remember that, Nomad. Yeah, I have the Woof snapback. Can I see it from here? I cannot. I know it's in my closet, though. I'm like looking in the general direction of it. I know it's over there. How could I forget? I don't know. Oh, this one? So I guess this needs context. Not everybody will know what I'm talking about if I just come on out and say it. Hi.
I seem to have lost $1. Where did it go?
Where'd it go? Oh, I found it right here. Oh, it came out of my computer. The floppy disk just spat out $1. That's crazy. Anyway, hi, Red. Thank you so much for the $1. Thank you so much for just basically being a magical wizard and somehow transitioning it over space and time. That's so cool of you. Hope you're doing well, friend. Do I still use floppies? No, I just thought about it. I was just like, what do I say? Where does the magical money come out? I guess floppy disk. The floppy disk hole? It goes in the floppy disk hole. Anyway, so not everybody here might know. I can be kind of a sex demon. I can moonlight as a sex demon. Here they are. Here's my Nardo. This is the sort of look that they can give you, the eyes that they can have, the energy that they can give. Look at the paws, gently framing all of this. This is such an old photo because like, I know this hand is Silver's and this is Silver before they retextured staring into Fenn's eyes. I know that. But anyway, so gentle paws, holding my face, sex demon energy. We have all the elements that we need for my next story. This is me right here, staring up at Poppin. Look at how unimpressed they are. They're shaking their head in complete disagreement. My exact words that I am saying right here to Poppin are, oh gosh, how could I be a little sex demon Poppin with hips like this and an arching back? And they're like, that's exactly what you are. I know what you are. And they're just like trying to convince everybody around me that I am not innocent, which I thought was very fun. That was a very fun part of the meetup right there. Ooh, Kelf has 2 floppies on top of his head. It's so weird. Yeah, I got that little synth right here.
They know.
Yeah, they know. Kelf looks so adorable in this pose. This is a classic like Kelf VR chat style pose. That's right, Mom warned me about people like you. 5.25 and floppies too, I bet. Yeah. Oh, it's a cute like Rago angle. Oh, look at me trying to be so innocent, putting my pausies in a heart shape right here, staring up at him. And you know they're saying stuff like, I don't believe you. I know you're not as innocent as you claim, which is fun. I like that energy. Oh, I also love this energy. Just looking out from the big old char leg right here. Just going, oh, little peeking from the side. It's so fun. I love that. Hi, Bloopy. How you doing? Gremlin energy? Yeah. Right here. Yeah, this is Chained Echoes. This is the flower fields of Perpetua. That was a cool zone. He's just a funny little asexual puppy. Not horny at all. Smile. Smile. Oh, let's follow the, oh my gosh, over to the next section. Oh, look at all these beautiful, wonderful petting photos right here. Holding the Thun nice and close. Ooh, holding the Fenrir nice and close. Oh yeah, Izana Plains. Oh, I loved this moment. Right here, these 3 individuals going on a petting tear. Holy heck. Look at this bashful puppy right here, Jovi. Look at the smug look on Zord's face. Look at Silver just smirking as this puppy goes, and all of them right here interacting. I won't say what was said in this moment, just suffice it to say it was very cute and very sweet to witness. Shane Kell's playthrough of Chained Echoes was so short, we couldn't appreciate the music for it. Getting the good pets, yeah. Holding the Kelef nice and close and going like, and stuff like that. Oh, you're making poetry. Actually, I don't know if I've ever tried to do that. Past me used to try and like write stories. I don't think I have a very good brain for stories. And, you know, I like telling stories of real events in a very silly, particular way that is really all of these meetups are. But like completely coming up with a world and characters and moments between them. I don't know if I have that style of brain. Hi, Seth. How you doing, Seth? Smile. Kel's playthrough of CE rivals his playthroughs of Xenoblade Chronicles. Just noting stuff in words on journals, trying to compress them down. I do love journaling. I journal, I was about to say too much. I don't think that's possible, but I do it a whole lot. You're doing good, Smile? Glad Smile. I don't know why we're doing this, I forget, but I think it's fun. Oh, yeah, Kurtan. I don't know if you're still here lurking. Here's my photo of us petting each other. I got a lot of amazing pets. Like, my meetup started with like, where is it? Like 30 minutes of pets between me, Roster, and Raikia, which is very fun. And then I just got so many more as the night went on. Oh, and Jovi and Naki interacting, staring into each other's eyes, soft sounds, soft moments. Oh my gosh, I love witnessing these things. I love watching others just have a nice, soft time together. You miss Knackers? I think they came in a little bit later, like my local time, Central Time, same as Naki. I think they came in around midnight, maybe a little bit after. You find yourself troubled to retell the same long story at times. So it helps airing bits it out, like borrowed away from the States. I think that's a good idea. I think trying to do everything all at once is a big, large, scary task, but doing like little bits at a time, I think it makes it a lot more manageable to take. Oh, hot tub time. I think this photo is so cute. Look at Golden, look at Jovi, their heads resting gently against one another, just hanging out in the pool. Oh my gosh. But what's that? What's that? There's danger? Oh, we have to look up at the sky. Oh, it's the Rago. Oh, the Rago sign. Rago is needed. Everybody, old Rago, they're on their way for the emergency. So for people who don't know what this is a technical thing in VR chat. You can put up a face mirror, and Rago's on desktop. So there's gonna be a number of photos that they sent me. Yeah, like right here. We got like Ghost Rago just like witnessing, watching the scenes right here. Oh, speaking of great pets, Jovi is an incredible petter, an incredible pupper, and we're just right here getting lost in each other's eyes. Don't pay attention to the ghost in your corner. No, it's great. I love it. It's so funny. Always watching. This is a great photo right here too. A pupper with a ghost. Oh yeah, and I got more ghost photos and also I got Zord pets as well. Wow, I didn't remember in the moment getting pets from like 10 different individuals, but I gosh darn sure did. Oh, this is such a cute photo too. Just me like side-eyeing, like, you wish it was you petting the pupper, but it's not you, it's Jovi right here. That's so true. There are some top tier petters around in the Friday meet. So true, so true. I think like everybody who I have pets with right here, like Jovi and Zord and Fenrir, wherever they are, absolute top tier. But like everybody else who I touched too is beautiful too. Oh, pupper time. Oh wow, more of it. Bug Husbands, featuring Bug Husbands at the meet for the very first time. So I mentioned earlier when Gyoju was like, people were small and I wasn't there. This is from that moment where people are being very tiny and I'm just above, towering over them for at least a brief amount of time. Oh, so I have what I've been calling a secret technique, and this is a Rago photo of my secret technique. So breaking it down, it's hard to describe without like you actually being there. Oh, this is an idea that I need to write down on a Post-it right now. I need to film my secret flirting technique with somebody from their perspective so we can actually like get a video of it. Oh, wait, so let me write down film secret technique. There we go. So my secret flirting technique is very simple on paper, but it feels a certain way when you actually get to experience it. It requires somebody to be just a little bit taller than me. About a foot is pretty perfect. And I'm a pretty short guy, so it's easy to use this technique on somebody without any setup. But all it needs to happen is me standing in the center of my room away from everything. I keep eye contact. I do this back and forth motion, make sure we're staring at each other, and I do a spin. But the way that the spin works is I maintain eye contact while I'm doing a 360 motion, and then I reverse it. And it's great to witness from a side, as you can see by Raygo's photo here, is my tail just twirls. My tail twirls so beautifully right here. Just off to the side, it's great. Oh, you're hung over from drinking the night before. At most, I ever only have like one, maybe 1.5 drinks during a week. So I thankfully am not from my Friday times, even if I did have fun whiskey adventures. You dropped your phone and missed your mention. Where are you? Where are you? We just talked about you. Yeah, there you are. Oh, I got my Thun pets in. Careful with those pets. If two doggos pet each other long enough, they might get stuck. Whoa, it's a lost art. I definitely didn't try and schedule pets with another dog this upcoming week. Crazy. I've not done any one-on-one contact with Caliph Pupper, but I'm trying to schedule that right now. It's Caliph, he's so amazing. Hi, Silver. Hi, Nervous. Hello. It was nice talking to both of you separately at the Friday meet. I hope you had a good time. I had a good time. What would you say to this dog on a dinner date? He's just so cute and I'm so nervous. I don't know what to do. All I need is just be kind and talk. You very much enjoyed your Caliph time. I made your journal no less 8 times. Let's go. In the last 2 days. I'm happy to hear that. Okay, so there's a couple different ways to talk to short people. We have my way right here, very similar to how we did it before talking to Raygo, just bending over, staring down at them, even doing like the single finger against the lips, looking at them. Or you can just look down like this, that's fine. Vadio has quite a different way of talking to short people. Chat, if you're tiny, if you're micro, do you prefer this? Is this like a social faux pas? To like basically put a micro between your thighs and then just ask them how their day is? Is this normal? Do you want this? Do you wish to be right here, pressed and nestled in between the thick thighs, the bakery nearby too? Damn. So Vadio has an incredibly thick avatar, as you can tell right here, really good. Don't worry, they have a secondary technique if this nuts up your alley. They can just step on you too. If you don't feel caffeinated enough, they can just provide some beans and wake you right the fuck up. But yeah, this is Vadio right here. I thought this photo was so good. Thank you, Raygo. That works, yeah. Sound off, but hey, that's me. Hi, Vadio. I knew you said sound off, but I have to say hi. Yeah, so where's the YCH, your character here, just a draw over of the scene, but your character there instead of Torin? I know, damn, them haunches though. You're not a micro, but you want that. That's okay, they can just get bigger to accompany you. You saw Vadio. He seemed pretty popular though. He didn't want to approach. They're very, very easy to talk to, I promise. Vadio makes every environment 18 plus. Lamau. Bigger, bigger. Oh, this is a very fun time. So as you can see around here, a lot of people are being tiny, not only Torrent, not only Thun. So I was just like, oh, okay, I'm gonna sit right here. They're all on the stage. They're all hanging out, all these tiny individuals. This is Bug Husbands, by the way. Perfect avatar choice right here. And it was just really fun. I like the idea of sitting cross-legged and talking to them. Hey, Raygo, did you know that you Naruto ran during the meetup? I feel like we need to really just make this a lot bigger and just put a focal point on the fact that you're Naruto running everywhere. Your secret is revealed. That's how you're so fast to take all these photos. But anyway, yeah, go follow Bug Husbands. Bug Husbands is lovely. They do very, very cute art. They draw a lot of Pokemon. And they have a great divorce emote. Deckies, you have the divorce emote, right? Can you show everybody how good that is? But it was fun. It was kind of a surprise. I did not know that Bug was going to be here at the meetup, but their partner and also friend of the channel, Lupin, was just gone. They were gone on Friday and Saturday, so it was a great excuse for them to stop by and hang out with us. Yeah, there it is. Look at that divorce emote. It's so good. I think it's so funny. But Yeah, here's me just talking to all the teeny tiny individuals here. The thighs are still so powerful, even if they're at this small size. And I decided just to lay down. So I was just right here floating in the air on my back. And you can just like see how wonderful the proportions of this avatar are. I am such a fan of this body shape right here in the digigrade posies, super duper good. Oh, this is a Thun Thun photo. I adore this photo right here. So this Thun Thun, as you can tell, is pretty small. So their angle, how do you even describe a picture like this? What energy does it give off? I think Thun Thun said it was like a persona, like energy, like kind of like a title card. It's very, very nice. I do like it a lot. Also, I'm very flexible. I don't know if you know. I don't know if you know. I'm a very flexible boy. I've done yoga on and off for a number of years now. So I was floating in the air above the stage, just being like, hey, can I touch my toes in a simple little pupper form? And the answer is yes. Do not ask about the other part that is in this photo. We all see it. It's all there. I'm not drawing attention to it at all. I'm just touching my toes and that's it. And at some point I started to do like a, what would you call it? Like essentially a bicycle stretch, right? Just kick my leggies in tiny circles. And I was doing this just to be cute because I'm an adorable pupper. Why would I not kick my legs about? And this individual came up and gave me like little belly rubs as I kicked my paws in tiny circles. So that was really fun. I really did enjoy that. The pic, hog-tied by an invisible rope. I never thought about that energy for this, but you're so right. Yeah, I also considered Evangelion end screen type of poster. Oh, you planned on being there? Oh, you might take anxiety meds before next time. Well, whenever I do see you again, be it next week or the week after, I'll be happy to talk to you. It's like you were having a silent moment and the pupper glances over while you're chatting, just listening to you. Aw, that's so cute. Also, chat, here's my RAR. Here's a free RAR just for you. No channel points needed. I drew this with my pen. We had a conversation about just being able to have smooth writing in VR chat. And I didn't even think about it, but like the headset that you have does help determine a little bit how smooth you can write, the processing power behind it, whatever generates these gentle lines. So this is my actual handwriting. I was pretty tiny when I drew this, so it'd look really small in the world. But I have an index, and other people around me had like Quest, and they tried to like write, and you could tell it was like jagged and weird, which is like something I never thought about. I wonder if it is headset dependent in some way about how smooth your lines can be, or maybe it's something else with the computer. Bah, bah. Oh, more Vadio pics. Oh, so the beans, yeah, so the steppies that Torrent got right here. Here's basically what Torrent's view was. Being smushed by the coffee beans right here. Hell yeah. This is such a powerful angle. I can only imagine. This is what, okay, perfect. We can combine these two right here. We have where Torrent is and what Torrent must have been seeing as they look up. You were absolutely obliterated. It's great. It's great. Like, look at this combo right here. Here we go. We've done it. We have Frankenstein together. The two photos. No, don't do that. Don't give it a small head. Here we go. Perfect. Close enough. Close enough. Artist, you know what to do. Artist, you know what to do. Render that picture right now. Anyway, where was that? Yeah, it was over here. Oh, so this is an eepy to sheepy, just laying back on the floor, passing the heck out. It's a funny thing in VR where you can see people with their eyes open and their character, their model can be blinking, but the individual themselves, pilot in the avatar, are passed the fuck out. So dead on the dance floor, this is very true. People were trying to bully Vadio, like right here where these photos were happening. People were like, Vadio, go to bed. Vadio, go the heck to bed. You're so eepy, you're so sleepy. And it took like an hour and a half of bullying to help to get them to log off, but it did eventually happen. POV Naki. I know I have Naki photos somewhere. It was right next to Ox, right? No, I know you're around here somewhere. Oh, it's when you and Jovi were petting each other. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I knew I had a Naki picture somewhere. Hi, Naki. It's nice to see you. I hope you enjoyed your Jovi pets. Every individual who has pet Jovi, including myself, has given an S tier review. You were bullying Vadia pretty hard. They needed it. Artist, you know what to do. Yeah, that F-pop meme is so funny to me. Naki is so lovely, so true. Ooh, I'm gonna sip my my tea right now. Ah, perfect. Jovi gives S plus pets and I'll die on this hill. Oh, it's time. It's time. So, Reigo, this gremlin right here, a Naruto running everywhere, taking their different incognito photos, not only of my ass, not only of my paws, not only being a ghost in the corner, just witnessing, magically staring down with their galaxy eyes, getting everything, nothing escaping their view. They didn't escape this either. Oh, I didn't realize you were in this corner too. So yes, I may have been a silly little guy on Friday. Context. I have a crush in my life. I've made it very obvious. I talk about it all the time with anybody who wants to listen. I love talking about my crush. They were gone this weekend. They were not in VR. They were not on Twitch.television. They were out doing IRL things, and good for them, and I'll catch up with them when they're back. But even if they weren't around, I still wanted to have an interaction with them. So I would check my DMs while I'm hanging out in VR, check my little desktop view, check my Telegram and see, oh gosh, there's a message from my crush like right now. So what I would do is I would mute myself in the VR chat video game. You can see that my speech bubble is not talking. You can see right here, these two individuals are chatting right here. I'm not talking in the game. I mute myself in the game, I go to a corner, and I record little voice messages for them. And I did this progressively more and more as the night went on, as I flirted harder and harder with my crush. It was kind of fun. It was kind of a great time. And it was very cute. This particular moment, like normally I would like actually leave a conversation and go find a quiet corner to do. But this time I was being silly. I'm like, oh, sorry guys, the corner needs me. And I went over here and sent a message to my crush. And I had a fun time. I liked doing it, but they were like talking over my shoulder as if they could be picked up on the recording. Just like, oh, hi, Caleb's crush, how's it going? And I thought that was very cute. I remember you waving me away. Yeah, exactly. When I was like, Caleb crush, hello. And you're like, go away. Yeah, I was like using my paw to back away at you. I'm sorry I missed you again at the meet. Must have gone to bed before you logged on. So eepy. Stealth level 99. Yeah. Hi, Drakavang. So many pics, maybe. Anyway, T for hi, how are you? Oh, T for you'll appreciate this. I have so many pics. Where are they? I know they're here. Yeah, there it is. Look at the char. Guild Wars 2 real in VRC. Perfect. May have been. Yeah, I told Snowman a crush story while we were talking. Kellis crush a secretly Kangi husband on an alt. That's actually such a funny idea. There were a few times I scrambled away from your little messages. So I do think it was funny. So like not everybody knew that I was doing this because I was muted and I didn't talk to everybody about it. I went to a corner to record a message and Knuckles like came up to me like, oh my gosh, hi Caliph, how are you doing? And I'm like, oh my gosh, hi Knuckles. And like I hadn't talked to them that whole night. So I actually wanted to have a conversation. But at the same time, I'm like, I really want to go to a corner and send my crush a voice message. So I was like torn. I was like moving internally like a little like electron on a micro scale. Just being like, I want to talk to Knuckles, but I want to send like a message to my crush. But I ended up talking with Knuckles for a little bit. Imagine having a crush. Yeah, Deckies, yeah. The avatar is so cute. Yeah. This one is super duper adorable. Oh, so we not only had an Eepy de Sheepy, we also had an Eepy de Puppy right here. So Jovi, not exaggerating, fell asleep on the steps in VR. And I had to take a little immortalization of the moment. I had to snap a couple of pics of sleepy puppy Jovi. Super adorable. And a couple times I would like walk up to them and pet their AFK face and say, I hope you're having a good time, friend. We're all enjoying our times here. And I would like leave. Like I had no idea if they were awake for any of those. But at some point, I noticed they moved. So like this spot right here and this spot right here, distance-wise, aren't too far away, but they're still not the same spot. So the second I noticed that Jovi was over here, and the second that Rego possessed them to move their body over here, I'm like, okay, well maybe Jovi is awake. Maybe Jovi woke up just a little bit. So I went up to them and I'm just like, hi Jovi. And they're like, hi Caliph, in like a really soft, like tired voice. So we just talked like on a very gentle, like, hope you're having a good night. And like doing like the whisper voice type of thing back and forth as if we were in a room full of sleeping people and not in a room full of like a shit ton of people. But it was like this cute moment. I will always adore and I will always be very happy to embrace moments that are like soft, gentle intimacy in a crowded room. I occasionally get to have that at these meetups, but it's really rare. So having just a little soft moment with a very, very sleepy guy, that was fun. Glad you checked up on them. Yeah, I mean, they're cute. They're cute. I have to check up on my S-tier petters. Ooh, what if it was influencing his dreams? You know, I haven't caught up with him since then, so maybe. The EP to Sleepy. Oh, the Screwball was so good. Thanks for the recommendation. Screwball is dangerous. Positive. Oh, you've seen that with Short Tails? Yeah. Dwa. Okay, so I took a lot of photos while we were having like this circle of conversation, and as I was organizing through them, I thought this told a cute little story. So like right here, photo 1, it's Seth Adocious, it's Radium, it is Zord, and it's Poppin. So Poppin's like, circles around, stares at them. Okay, we're gonna start talking. Oh, what are you saying, Poppin? Whoa, you gotta slow down. What are you saying? Actually, it's Raygo's fault. Poppin, whatever you said, it's actually Raygo's fault. I can't believe that Raygo would do this right here. I can't believe you. Exactly, just like that, you. I thought this told like a cute little silent story right here. With this order, you can see the internal turmoil going through Zord at whatever Poppin said, but in the end, it's actually their fault. So, as Torrent alluded to earlier in the Twitch.television chat, this is a world where Raygo could not be bullied. And what I mean by that is the world we normally go to, the Just Be Club. You can pick up other individuals, you can toss them, you can throw them, you can bully your friends, positive. And they get thrown off the roof and they giggle and then they calm down. There was no avenue for Raygo to calm down. So I thought it was very cute. Very, very soon after this like cute little silent collection of photos, Zord walks up to Raygo and they say like, I command you to change into this avatar that I can actually bully. And there's an avatar in VR chat. It's like a little baby Nardo. And you can smack it, you can kick it, it'll fall down and just ragdoll to the side. And it's very cute. It's cute and also a good way to sort out your feelings. And Zord very much needed to sort out their feelings. And Raygo was a beautiful target, so small and so ragdolly. But being able to witness someone saying, I command you to change into this avatar was wonderful. Oh, chef kiss, no notes. Ooh, you love that Poppin's energy comes through in VR chat. He's just zooming, vibrating around. It's great. Sorts my feelings out on you. They were a perfect target. They were a perfect target for that. Hey Chad, it took about like an hour and 40 minutes to get through only the VR. Hey Zor, thanks again for the oh my gosh transitions between all my different little spots right here. That was nice for you. You really said I command you? You did. You did say I command you, verbatim. It's cool you got so many arm hand expressions for Zord. It's expressive. Yeah, Zord is really, really good at like doing their body language. Like for people who are thinking like, oh, I have to have like full body tracking to have an expressive avatar. No, like Zord's legs, they don't have tracking there, but you can see so much expression right here just by how they move, how they talk with their hands, what you can imagine that they are saying, like, especially right here, I feel like it's a really, really expressive shot. Thank you. You can do more of the VR chat meetups. They're really fun. Hi, Ribbon. Hi. Oh, I'm gonna sip my water. It's been a while. So you might be thinking to yourself, wow, Kelv, I can't believe you did VR chat all weekend and nothing else. Well, I did other things. This was one night. This was, what, 6 hours? It was like 6 hours. So on a completely different topic, hey chat, how do you feel about coffee? Are you like a coffee fan? My husband, as I've been talking about, got an espresso machine, and he's been so excited to do a manual espresso pull for any given opportunity. So on Saturday morning, I walk upstairs and I say, husband, do you wanna like, make me a coffee drink by hand? So he made me this. He made me, you might think, oh, is that a cappuccino? Is that a latte? Well, I found a helpful chart because there's too many versions of all these different gosh darn coffee drinks and I can't remember the name of all of them. So let's start exploring. I think it's right over here. Yeah, so he made me a flat white. So this is like the combination right here. It's basically 2 parts milk, 1 part espresso. And I think I need even less milk, and the next one that I do is a little bit foamy on top too, so maybe a flat white is not actually the correct phrasing. But I was looking through this and I'm just like, holy shit, I'm not gonna remember any of these. Not gonna remember any of these. Honestly, some of them sound really good. Like a mocha breve sounds delicious. Oh yeah, cappuccino right there. Oh, AK, hi! You mentioned you were gonna be streaming when I talked to you in VR chat. We just talked about VR chat for, what, like an hour and 40 minutes? Yeah, hi. Hi, friend. It was nice seeing you. We chatted for just a little bit in the V of R. Wow. We're a legitimate criminal rescue team. I have not seen this emote, the charm. Bewilder did such a good job. I love Bewilder emotes. I think I have Bewilder in the background of one of my photos. I know I do somewhere because I said Bewilder cute, and I love saying Bewilder cute, and it's always true. I don't know where they are. There's a lot of photos here, but Bewilder's in here somewhere, and I know they're cute. Ooh, Americano's your speed. Let's go back to my chart. A lungo. Some of these have very silly names. Oh, so this one, we'll talk about affogatos in a second. So if you don't know what an affogato is, it's right here on the screen. Hi, Merle. Oh, you're playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX. I was watching Lunar play a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon earlier. I was like lurking. Oh, but Wilder, you're right here. Oh my gosh, whoa. I definitely didn't say anything about you. Hi. Too bad there's no good baristas in the backwater town you live in. No. He offo, oh my god, till I, Hi, CZ, nice to see you. CZ, I'll eventually get to the thing on my stream and talk about that I talked to you about in DMs. This isn't a thing. Lungo, hi Golding, hi. You had half of a picture in Zord's recap. That's great. You want an affogato, by the way? They're really delicious. Kangi did the bully. Yeah, I did. I got, ooh, so Merle, since you're here, let's go back up here. I got Snowman. Hi. Ah, wah, wah. Ba da 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 da.
12 months with Caliph. I've had an amazing time getting to know you and befriending such a spectacular Kangi. Your influence and vibe is always pleasant and you are one of a kind. Keep being you, Animal 164 love.
AK, thank you so much, not only for the raid, not only for the 12 months, but also for the absolutely incredible message right there. That's very sweet. I think you're wonderful. I appreciate you, and I'm always excited to see you in VR chat and chat you up on Twitch.tv, so thank you. Aw, I'm just smiling. I'm just smiling. You need to try that. So I have affogato photos, which I'll get to, but I wanted to show you. So this is Snowman right here inside the virtual reality VR chat name Faye Win. I intentionally structured, and Merle knows how I do this. I intentionally structured a little safe spot for the two of us to chat and not be interrupted, just right here on the balcony. So you can even see someone going like, oh, you can see Zord going, oh, and then we go back to chatting right here. Hell if that's Squeak. The thing is, being married to a rat, just pro squeaker. Kelf is good at that. You know what else I'm good at? Consuming an affogato that my husband made for me this morning. So we had vanilla ice cream in the house, and he just poured a shot of espresso directly over the top of it. This is my life. This is my beautiful, gorgeous life right now that I'm living, where I could just wake up, have vanilla ice cream, and be like, husband, can you pull a shot for me? And he says, anything for you, husband. And just gorgeous right here. the combination of Merle saying, I have ice cream, and CZ saying, fuck you, is so funny. So the reason I like affogatos is not just the aesthetic, it's not just the combination of the bitter and sweet. It's like you get to control the level of sweetness at any moment. If it's too bitter, just melt the ice cream a little bit, swirl it around, make your ice cream soup however you want it. If it's perfect, just keep going. Do you just want a little bit of espresso with a small bit of ice cream? You can do that too. It's kind of like a choose your own adventure for the sweetness and bitterness combination. Delicious. Kel, if you're responsible for that, you're welcome. Kel, if neat, but wilder neat, hi. Goals, I'm very lucky. Oh, speaking of goals, I actually did not set this up. But so my husband has been taking videos of his different espresso pulls, and he was recording one morning while we were just having a conversation, and I did not know the camera was on. I just thought he was like setting up and preparing. So let's go over here to a different scene, and let's look at this. And let me do it so that we hear the Chrome toggle and not the VLC music. It's a 30-second ad about to happen. Okay, we got this, it's time. And I think it's designed for the completionist in mind, just like everything else in Xenoblade Chronicles ever, where the whole idea is you're gonna plant these potatoes and you have to wait for it to rain, and then after it rains you can come back, see the fruits, or I guess the vegetables of your labor, and then like see what happens. But I appreciate them for people putting a thing in there for people like me who just want to do the Ascension quest and get the benefits. Where there's a knock-on right there, and you can pay them money, and they'll do a little rain dance, and it'll actually rain. Because money's so, how do we make sure? Yeah, I was just blabbing his ear off about Xenoblade Chronicles. And he just did that. He just recorded a beautiful shot pull of his. He has a Flare 58, which is a manual pull espresso machine. So it literally involves like knowing the exact pressure, the exact temperature, the exact timing. And it's very fiddly. He's a fiddly fan, but he pulled that shot. They didn't know he was recording it while we were just talking to him. Taters, yeah. The Spongy Spuns Redux. Does hand gestures. Listen, yeah, like this is not a streaming thing. It's not a VR thing. It's just a me thing to have hand gestures. Oh no, that was me. Only my voice is in that clip. His voice is not in there. I should call him. Hey chat, the ad is right now, as BMO told everybody was happening. Grabby pause. Cool Kangi Kelif kicks awesome K-stream Kintu Kai Kahir. Thank you, Saigir. Sorry, Kai Gear? Hi, Kai Gear. Henny, hi Henny, how you doing? That's even more hilarious, I love Henny, I hope you're doing great. It is wonderful to see you. So, you know what, we talk too much about coffee, we talk too much about feelings, and we did not talk enough about World of Warcraft. You're so right, random chat member. We did not talk enough about World of Warcraft. I love that you brought that up. So, hi Eva, we'll do that dragon after I talk about World of Warcraft. So I've recently been getting into playing a different class, not just my current Drakthir Evoker, so sexy, so lovely, so thightful, delightful, amazing, beautiful. I love my Devastation Evoker. I've done a lot of Mythic Pluses with them, I've done a lot of raids with them. I wanna try something else, just to broaden my palette. So I wanted to learn how to play Restoration Druid, and my husband has, not exaggerating, every single class at max level. So I went upstairs and I'm like, oh, husband, can you teach me like how to play this class? So I took a picture of his bars, exactly how everything is set up, and I took notes about him telling me about the rotation and abilities to press, and then I went downstairs and I'm like, let's go! And I did some like little practice dungeons. I can't stop WoW time with dragons, sorry chat. Dragons would encourage more WoW time. There's a lot of great dragons in WoW, it's true. Oh, you just moved into your new place? That is so exciting. I'm so excited for you, so happy for you. Oh my God, Henny, do you wanna like join a VR adventure again? And we could catch up maybe on like a balcony, like right here, and you can look at my Kelif pupper eyes and just talk. Does Resto Mastery still scale with the amount of HOTS? I'm still learning all the mastery stuff. I got a pouch full of information from my husband and all these different mastery words. There's definitely a lot of HOTS still and a lot of trees I can spawn. Those hot bars, this is my only reference for Resto Druid right now is my husband's screen. It's a lot more complicated than you remember. You have like 4 skills. Well, so I use Effervescence, I use Wild Growth, and then I place this on, and then I spawn a tree if I really need to, and then I have my Insta Heal that uses a regen, and then I have my Emergency, and then I have my oh fuck emergency button, and that's most of what I care about there. Oh, you gotta get your VR set up. You have so much more room now. I love that for you. Anyway, let me go find a dragon. Where is a good dragon to look at? Oh, sorry. I have 2 separate versions of my board. One where there's dragons that are new that nobody's seen in the Twitch.television chat, at least on my stream. And then there's the greatest hit section. I zoomed into the greatest hit section and felt something. I've already shown that one off. Let's show off this one. This one's great. Oh, medium toasty. Let's go. Hey, chat. Wouldn't it be nice to just be a cool feral dragon surrounded by teeny tiny little spirit dragons? Oh, I didn't even see this. They're interacting with a crab. They're interacting with the crab. Oh my gosh. Look at this thick thigh too. Holy shit. Like, you know up here, how we had a torrent in between the thighs? I'm gonna find it. Here we go. You know how we had torrent in between the thighs? Imagine doing that, but with this dragon down here. Holy shit, that's crazy. So this right here is by the Dinosaur Man with 2 N's. Absolutely beautiful. I love the like Disney color palette in the back, these wonderful trees, the gay little paws. Are they Nardod Slay? I am Nardod slaying right here. Oh, look at all this cute background stuff. We got them talking with the fish. We got Chomp just grabbing the dragon snout. This is a great YCH right here, by the way. Crab destroys your dragon. That's so good. You're really getting bigger recaps than Kangi. You really are. It's honestly impressive. My recap game is slipping. Yeah, like I said, everybody go follow Zord. They're the new Kelif. It's not me anymore. They're replacing me. I'm retiring and Zord's taking over. Yeah, it was Tranquility, my big O ship button. You split yours into 2 blocks of 6 rows. Leave the lower middle one open for when the special action pops up and stuff. Oh, I understand we do that. That's fun. Is all my Pura stuff in one canvas? Yes. Yes. Shush, you're amazing. Yeah, this picture's really cute. Again, the dragon man with 2 N's did this photo. What do I use to track HOTS? So I've only done 3 follower dungeons as Resto, so I'm very inexperienced on healing. I have not done any real tests of skill with other players yet. I want to have like my husband actually look over my shoulder and tell me things before I do anything with humans, because I'm nervous. Anyway, I haven't looked at my post-it in 2 hours. I've just kind of been talking. That's right. That's right. Resto is so fun. Yeah, I wanted to try Resto, A, because I want to get a different character to max level. Like, I'll try Preservation Evoker at some point, just because I think that sounds fun. And now that I have actually finished Xenoblade Chronicles 3, that was my stream yesterday, I gave myself a lot of time. I gave myself a budgeted 6 hours, and it was about 4.5 to finish up Xenoblade Chronicles 3. It took me over 150 hours to beat that game. And I still have the DLCs. That's probably gonna be another like 40 or 60 hours knowing me. What a game! I know, it was so good. It was so fun finishing that. Easier to parse the shorter rows. I think that's true. Like both my husband and I use an MMO mouse, so I never think about clicking. It's all just about pressing my buttons. So once I learn like where a button is, I can just click it. But I guess to your point, like knowing what's off cooldown, it's easier to parse the smaller rows. Yeah, I do still need to do the DLC. I do, emotionally, I do. Future redeem, my future is not even redeemed yet. I gotta. You cannot do any healing without tracking, especially restos. You need to track those hots. So by tracking, do you mean like a thing like weak ores that says, hey bro, your hot fell off, you idiot, like apply it back? Or do you mean like something else? Because like I'm still very, very new to the idea of healing. I will say it is very hard to tell the incredibly tiny dots apart from each other on the raid frames when you're healing. So, it's really good for the tank hot. The weak auras. My brain was saying wild abandon. I'm like, I literally just said what the fuck WA was. And it took me a second. Tracking your uptime, yeah. How can I go on without my future seeking redemption? Wah wah wah, a wah wah, a wah wah wah. Hi Moro, hi. I can't not say a wah 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 when I see it in chat. So it's true. I did stream Xenoblade Chronicles 3 yesterday on my side channel, ! Come if you enjoy doing that sort of thing. But there was a different thing happening inside the house. So my husband, and this has been going on, it's been playing for quite a while. He told me like over a week or two ago, Kelif, on this Saturday, on the 24th of February, I'm gonna have a local party. And if you wanna be antisocial and stay in your room the whole night, I totally understand. I'm like, cool, I have permission to stay in my room all night if I wanted to. And as the day was starting on Saturday morning, I was thinking about like my VR stuff that I did the day before, and I was just like having all these thoughts of, oh, wouldn't it be cool if I just stayed in my room and didn't talk to anybody and played Xenoblade Chronicles all day instead? But I thought to myself, I should at least be a little bit IRL social and not just twitch.television and VR chat social. I guess that might be a good idea, whatever. So I did. I actually went upstairs and I talked with people for a couple of hours. We can see this balloon friend who was originally just a face, and then a party hat was added. And then I went downstairs and found my Posca markers and gave them gold stars on their party hat. So that was fun. And I'm very thankful to be in a relationship with somebody who understands my level of introvertness, where at any point I can say, I'm leaving, bye, and just go down to my room. But there was one local person who was coming to this party who I had never seen IRL before, but I've stopped by the Twitch streams for. So if anybody knows Oh Dear, it's Seth. I had never met them locally. And I'm like, hey, you know what? I know they're coming to this party that my husband has set up. I'm gonna go chat with them. I'm gonna go talk with them. So I was upstairs, we talked, I had pizza. I showed a local furry. I showed a local furry all about my crush board. I have an Obsidian page entirely dedicated to my crush and every single emotional, powerful, lovely, beautiful moment between the two of us that is over 6,000 words now. And any excuse where I can talk to somebody about my crush ad nauseum and tell them cute stories, ooh, I got to do that. I got to do that. Oh, and I also convinced a local furry to purchase Instars in Time with their Switch gift card. That was the biggest win of yesterday. Finishing Xenoblade Chronicles 3, whatever. That's not true, it was great. But like convincing someone else new to play in Stars in Time, that was the big win. Ooh. You love staying in your room, not talking to anyone IRL? Same, yeah. Also, you did a stream recently, didn't you, Saigear? Where you did like city building. Do you have fun? Hope you had fun. The commotion of a comfortable party through the walls, just doing your own thing, is comforting. It has to be like a good party vibe, obviously. I mean, you know, you told me in a chat yesterday that you know somebody at the party. They're the one who added the party hat to this balloon. You love city building. Iron Skin Wilder 4, we gotta protect them. So some kind of Lewis script to watch out for what's falling off. It's been years, you don't know what's out there now. Yeah, I assume Weak Auras has something for that. I have not dived deep into the Weak Auras, but I will eventually. You adore Kaibu, they're so good. They're very soft. They were so eepy, I don't wanna go here yet. They were so eepy, they were under our very large, what is it? Polar bear stuffed animal Gretchen, and they were just like, just hiding under there. Oh, you heard us talking about the affogato? Yeah. Everybody in chat basically gasmed when they saw how gorgeous it was. It was so delicious, so beautiful. Hi, husband. Great job on the affogato. Chef kiss, perfect. So any day you want to make me an affogato in the morning out of the kindness of your own heart, I won't complain. I will not complain at all. So CZ, I wanted to talk to you about this. Everyone else in chat can listen too, I guess. But I want to talk to you about this. Oh, I forgot I restarted my computer before streaming because it's a very good habit. But I have been getting into not only playing Touhou Artificial Dreams in Arcadia, but also obsessively visualizing it, because why the heck not? Context for people who don't know. I do work in data visualization, so I know how data needs to be organized. I know how to make dashboards and interactive graphs. So I've been using this on stream to help keep track of where enemies are, what their stats are, their weaknesses, stuff like that. I have extended my system. So let's look over here. Let me make sure to hide any PII. Give me a second. There we go. So, I have this Flask app. I'm using a Dash right here. So it's Dash by Plotly. If you Google that, you'll find all the documentation I've used. So I may be an obsessive person, surprising absolutely nobody. We don't want to look at the working tree. Don't want to look at the Python notebook. That's all old stuff. So I have all of this data right here. We can see it in a little bit easier of a form. This is a CSV, comma, separated values. I hand entered all this data because I am an obsessive crazy person, which does not surprise anybody. And this was like the shape that everything was in previously. So this should not be surprising if people saw my other streams, but I've done more since then. Last time there was a many-to-one relationship, and I didn't like that, where I had all the separate attacks tying to the individual sleepers, as they call them in this game, the Touhou girls. So I made a separate CSV right here that is a mapping between my base CSV and my other CSV, and my attack CSV just has every single attack value right here, the type, if it's a buff, it's a debuff, the strength, weak mod, or it's strong, what it hits, the description. Whoa, that's a long way of saying, hi, I have a dynamic graph that can filter everything. Oh, where are the sleepers in Chiraden? Oh, cool. Here's all their weaknesses. Jasper, they're weak to organization. Oh, let's check. I think I can force them right here. And they'll take extra damage. Hi, hey, hi. Thank you so much for the 12 months. It's so nice to see you. Welcome in. I'm obsessively talking about my dynamic filtering visualization. Let me get to the other corner over here. Here we go. So, at the very top, I can go to a different section of the game. We're currently in Scarlet Devil Mansion whenever I start playing the game again. Here's all the people that I found here. Here's all their weaknesses. Oh, wow, here's all their attacks laid out, color-coded between what they are, what I can expect, organized between the name of the critter, their attacks, the type of the buff, the description, everything I could need to know. Oh man, I wish I had a table of every single attack in the video game that was filterable. Oh wow, I do. And I can filter it by just typing out a name. Oh, everything that has a call in it, easy. Oh man, what if I just want to see only all the force attacks or all the fire attacks or electric? Who has these so I can summon them and get them onto my team? It's just so easy. So I'm literally just making a tool to answer any single question that I could possibly want to know the answer to immediately while I'm playing a dungeon crawler style thing. So it's pretty cool. Let me actually show you the code. So like I said, I'm using Dash by Plotly. And we can ignore a number of things here because it's just like data munging and organization. I already showed you the raw data, so if you know anything about this stuff, you're already there. I have like, this is all my color coding information where like if it's a Pierce, it's this background color, so we can skip over all of that. But I get all the locations dynamically, I get all the attack types dynamically, I just have like dynamic drop downs, and I'm using a thing called callbacks, which essentially dynamically update everything. Like this callback right here, you choose something up here and it changes the title immediately. Chef kiss, oh my gosh, it's so good. Yeah, so I just have this set up to provide me as much success as quickly as possible. All the info I need at the tip of my fingers. Whoa! Okay, sorry. Like many things I'm obsessed with, I just had to talk a lot about it very quickly. I'll actually look at chat now. Gonna crawl into bed a little early. Have a good stream, Kingy. I will. Dream of puppers. Just dream of puppers for me, will you? Kelif, what is this? I told you everything about it. You should know now. Some well-deserved feast. Uptime 73 days. Gosh, CZ is so cute. This is true. I know it's silly, but you don't reboot. I actually love rebooting like every day. It makes me just feel like my PC's very clean. How the hell are you supposed to learn any of this these days? I can't even organize my folders. Well, I'm like specifically set up to success for this exact task. because I did a data analytics certification, and then I got a bachelor's of science in computer science, and then I've also worked in data visualization for a couple of years. So even though I've never messed with this package, with any of these things, and I had to look up documentation for all these things that I'm importing, not pandas, I know everything about pandas, but like all the stuff right here, sorry, in the second line, I had to look up all that. I had to go to documentation for it and figure it on my own. You're very nerdy, Kelef. Hi. Hell, it's a place in the game. You're so dynamic. Do you want to be dynamic together, Kadoom? How you doing, friend? It's nice to see you. Were you able to stop by? I mean, I talked about it for how long? For like an hour and 40 minutes earlier. I know you mentioned, well, maybe I'll come to the VR chat meet. If you did, I didn't know what name you're under. You always dream of puppers, good. Oh, you asked it like 5 minutes ago? Okay. Well, it's because my columns were called anything useful. For whatever reason, by default, it's not set to freeze the column names, and I have to do that myself. So like if I scroll down, it doesn't show you. But if I click that, it'll actually freeze it. But while I was excited and scrolling, it didn't freeze anything. You meant rest, but autocorrect messed you up. Oh, fest is party in Swedish? Oh my God, we have a pouch party going on. That's crazy. But yeah, I'm pretty excited about this. The biggest weakness for me with this entire project is I don't really know anything about HTML or CSS. I mean, I know the incredible basics about it, but yeah. So I don't know how to style things very well. I don't know how to do that. I know how to organize, I know how to do data, I know how to make dashboards that do every single thing that I personally want from them. That part is not hard. The styling, I don't know what to do. You did not. You accidentally fell asleep too early. Well, don't worry. They happen every single Friday. So whatever day you feel the energy, the excitement, the motivation, I'll be there. You took HTML in high school? Oh, yeah, I am. I am fiddling with my fidget thing. Be quiet. I am fidgeting while we're talking. Gosh. Yeah, I am. What are you gonna do about Thun? Would you just bully me? Just bully me about my fidget timing, and I can fidget in one hand while I stim in the other hand? I should bring my slime in here. The thing is, my computer desk and my work desk like have certain fidget toys near them. So like all my other toys are over at my work desk. Nothing you enjoy. They teach coding in high school. I personally didn't take coding in high school. All of my coding was done either outside of school or in college, but I think I'm a weirdo in that. I had my hand up high enough, the motions caught it. True. I do like it. I do like fidgeting. It's true. I mean, you understand. You play with people's ears in VR chat all times. But yeah, so that's pretty much all I have to talk about. I'm pretty jazzed about all this. It's been really fun. I probably spent way the fuck too long on this, honestly, because I had to learn about all these different styles of things. Trying to get everything to fit inside a single line right here was so annoying because I actually had to do some CSS. Ooh, can I catch it? Oh, there we go, hi. Hi, Silver. I hope you also had fun in VR chat on Friday. Chat was zooming a little bit earlier, so I didn't see if you talked about it. I know Nervous did. Fidget's my fidget. I'd let you fidget my fidget, Josie. Thanks for everything. Good night. Good night, Max. Sorry, I'm just staring at my beautiful graphs. Sorry for the light mode. Anyway, hi, let's open up this video game. Not store page. Let's hit play. Actually, I should do that over, I should do it like this because I'll have to reset the full screen anyway. Only, yeah, be quiet. I get bullied if I don't do 1 hour of just chatting. I get bullied if it's only 2 hours of just chatting. Well, actually, I say that as if I don't enjoy the bullying, but I do. Let's see, so everything should be good? Perfect, chef kiss. Let's open to the store page, let's go. All I said was good to talk to you a little bit. You're busy and you didn't want to interrupt. It is hard because I do get that feedback, not only from yourself, but from others, and not just in general, but specifically this last Friday. I got that feedback, and it is hard. Like, I wish I had infinite time to talk to every single person because everybody there is like beautiful and wonderful in their own way. Like, in terms of the FaceTime that I did get with individuals, I'm super happy that I got it. Like, every Friday is magical, but like this past Friday I thought was really, really nice. You can't laugh, people are sleeping, hush. You just have a little sample piece. Oh, from the purple mattress people you occasionally squeeze. That sounds like a very nice fidget toy to me. I like to be on the right side when I do these games, so I want to move my little friend. You won't be able to see it as I move them. I'm gonna move them down. Here we go. All right.
Load game.
Don't worry, I made sure to load the correct save this time. Man, I forgot that my health was such shit. Oh, sorry, let's update our category. All right, so Touhou Artificial Dreams in Arcadia. All right, let's change our title. Sleepers. No worries, Kangi. I got a lot of beans that love to talk with you. It's always a challenge. I felt happy that I think, was it the first time I met you in VR chat? It was either the first or second. I feel like we got a pretty substantial convo in. The thing about it too is that there's gonna be another meetup next Friday, another after that. We will find time to hang out at some point. So true. Especially if we keep in our both minds to achieve. I mean, I haven't talked about it. Oh, let me refresh my my facial tracking. It's been over 2 hours, that's about time. Because my crush was gone this weekend, I didn't do anything virtual with them, be it a call or like VR chat or whatever. They're gonna be back next week and Smile, so I might be
less available.
then. We'll see. We'll see, Smile. I think the last one is the heal. Yeah, let's get the heal in. Right, I'm already red. All right, heal all. I forgot that I'm kind of poor, to be honest. So let's think. I know we just started playing the game, but like, let's actually think. Oh, let me just call this like sleepwalking. There we go. Done. Updated category. So where are we at right now? We're in the Scarlet Devil Mansion. So what do people have? People have, well, I mean, Patchouli has like a bunch of different stuff. I don't think I should really plan anything against Patchouli because Patchouli is weak to a lot of stuff. Yeah, they're weak to physical and pierce. So they should be very, very easy to take out. We just punch them with like Sumireko and Byakuren and they should die pretty easily. So you don't have any elemental attacks. Koakuma, you're just a big buffer and you're kind of annoying. And then Sakia has Pierce. So as long as my current party setup is good against Pierce and can do either like electric or mind or ice or Pierce. Pierce is just gun. So Patchouli and Koakuma, my main character is gonna be very good because I'm all about physical and Pierce. So Sumireko can take out either of them. I need somebody good against Sakia, which is either electric or mine, which I'm pretty sure I already have. Dang it. Oh, you've gotten to do some similar things, some smaller things, and VRC has been very nice. Yeah. I don't know if anybody here went to, I know Merle was just over here earlier, but Merle had like a DJ party in VR, and everybody I know who went said it was like a really, really cool, fun thing, like an event in virtual reality where there were live DJs happening. It seems really fun. So let's get a lay of the land. What do we have here? Magenta. So it's gonna be looking for a certain word. It's gonna be looking for a certain word in terms of like the list of options. I think I had purple in there. I have all the names right here. So like, so I can like become this for you. I can technically mix colors on my end, but you all can't do that via the automatic command. So I can be this for you. So yeah, we have the heal, we have buffs. So you don't have any elements. Okay, so we do have lightning. So lightning and pierce. So we're basically already ready to go. And the only thing that could be better is if we had mind, which Gengetsu has, which I might trade out Gengetsu. I might actually do that. That's perfect. Yeah, I win. So every other spot that we've been to in this game has had like 4 enemies. So like Shuraden, I could have sworn Shuraden had 4. I might be misremembering. But like Hell had 4 different people. Dreamer's Monolith had 4 different people. So my assumption is we're gonna find another standard character, standard enemy, standard sleeper inside the Scarlet Devil Mansion, but we'll see. I don't actually know if that'll be true. So the conceit of this zone up here is perfect example. So you see that yellow arrow? The yellow arrow means if this enemy catches you, you go back to where you started. So we're gonna have to try and avoid them. If I walk forward now, I will get hit. So we're gonna move before them on the rotation, and the map's gonna be very helpful about showing us where they are. I already did my map completion element for this zone. It's very easy to lock yourself. Oh, you're going the other direction. Let's go backwards. I thought they were going forwards. They are literally right behind me. Okay. So I do kind of want to get the map completion here. I'm sorry. Oh, they're turning back. They have a different walking pattern. They're following me. They had a different walking pattern than I thought. Okay. Oh. Ooh, see, there's a new one. Karumi. I don't know anything about Karumi. They have flashing eyes and they have cool giant wings. That's very, very pretty. So I know that Koakuma on the right side is weak to Pierce. So we're gonna gun you and we're just gonna punch you. And we're just gonna learn about this new girl on the left based on what they do. Okay, so they increase the attack level with Habala Atma. Let's see, so yeah, ooh, your attack went up by 2. That is scary. So I am rusty. I've not played this game in a couple of days. We still have to try and hijack and see if we can get this girl. We've never seen their bullet pattern. We don't know anything about them. Let's just go for it. Oh, okay, okay. I got hit there. Okay, we're chilling. I was very scared. I'm always incredibly scared at every new bullet pattern. Okay, okay, okay. Hi, Rumble. How you doing, friend? Okay, so Karumi, convert them into a party member. Karumi is now yours. Oh, Byakuran got a level. Always love to see that. So let's learn about this new critter that we got, Karumi. Oh, so the weak to, oh, wow, we have a perfect party setup. They got Yomi. Is anybody on my party weak to Yomi? I actually don't know. So you don't know Karumi well. They're a vampire though, from Touhou 04 Lotus Land Story, so PC 98. Hello, friend. You're doing well. Oh, you're having an excessively indulgent boba. Chef kiss, that sounds absolutely delicious. I haven't had boba in a little bit. Even if, like I live pretty close to like a boba spot, so I could just walk over if I really, really wanted to. But it's dangerous, because they also have banh mi, so it's like double motivating to go over there. Ooh, creme brulee cake boba. Oh, that sounds so good. Ooh, let me sip my tea. Ah. Banh mi. Ooh, Thun Thun is a banh mi appreciator. I should have just known. I should have just guessed. So, hey chat, you know, I know we all just met each other, but do you wanna like enter data together as like a first date? Oh my God, do you wanna do that right now? So, hi, I'm keeping track of all this stuff on my interactive visualization. So, Kurumi. So, ID, we actually don't know the ID, so I'm gonna put a question mark right here. Location is Scarlet Devil Mansion. I can just copy it so I don't have to type it out. Oh shit, are they our first vampire type? They're actually our first vampire type in general. So that's super cool. We got 16. I'm not gonna worry too much about the actual stats. Future me can do that. I care a lot about their weaknesses because I'm going to be referencing this. We have weak for pierce, we have immune for fire, and we have immune for mine. All right, awesome. All right, that's all I want to write down right now. I can do all the mapping stuff later. Oh, enjoy your lurk, Andy.
Yeah, you are a food professional.
A food consumption and a food creator professional. So which one's Bala Atma? Do I have that in my attack list? I don't think I do. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, I have Hibala Atma, but I don't have Bala Atma, so I don't have the single version of it. So I'm gonna update my notes here. Bum, bum, bum. Ba, dum, dum. It's fun seeing like all these different like styles of characters. Oh, vampire stance. That is also something new that we don't know anything about. Because I've never really interfaced with any Touhou girls, like seeing the new designs is very exciting for me. Like having giant wings and being an evil vampire is like a perfect combination. So let's look at these descriptions. So Bala Atma, yeah, it's increasing. Oh, so it's a single version of it. That makes sense. So it increases it by 1 level for 1 ally. Vayu Atma, we already know about that one. Vampire stance. Oh, interesting. So Vampire Stance, user becomes harder to hit, attacks deal 30% less damage, but restore HP on hit. Vampire Stance ends after 3 turns. I mean, 3 turns is really long. Like if you're in a regular combat encounter, 3 turns is literally everything. But like, so that would really only be useful, quote unquote, during like a boss fight. Ba, 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 da. Sorry, I just wanted to groove for a little bit. So that was not, so it's not actually an SP thing. What does this icon mean? It's not exclamation. It's not a special point because it doesn't have the brackets around it. Is it like a defensive? Is that what I should think about that as? It looks like a shield to me is how I'm interpreting it. Okay, so we just have to get to the end of this hallway now. All right, perfect. Oh, I really thought the arrow above, we would be in a room that we'd have to dodge that, but we don't. So if I go up right now, it would technically work. I don't want to be on the same pace. I want to be lagging behind them at least by 1. There's 2 in this room. Oh, they're circling. So if I enter this door behind me, I am automatically dead because the yellow arrow will move 1 to the right. I'll go in. And if I try and leave, we will interface together. So I cannot actually explore that right now. Okay. There might be like labels on some of these rooms, but because we're gonna be at the same pace, I will never actually be able to explore. Hello? Hobgoblin number 1. This is like a traditional SMT enemy and not like a sleeper. It's so weird to see like actual Hobgoblin, like regular SMT bro here. That's so funny. So neither of these are in the database. I wonder if I could catch the Fairy Maid. The Fairy Maid didn't have like a name to them, so I didn't think it would work that way. But maybe it will. Maybe we should still try and catch them. We don't have SP. It takes 1 bar of SP to hijack, AKA to try and catch one of the girls to do the bullet hell. So I don't think we can actually do that right now. I do know that Kookuma buffs, so we should try and take them out first. And they're also weak to Pierce, so they are still a priority target. Okay. So Hibala, that's gonna increase everybody's attack, which is scary. About 21 damage on Letty. So will I be able to hijack either of them? Can I have a Fairy Maid or a Hobgoblin in my party? I doubt it. Let's try the Fairy Maid, slightly more likely. Not a sleeper. Yeah, so I can't get either of them, not a sleeper. So when it says not in the database, like if I try and attack, well, I guess it doesn't say not, it only tells you if it is. So for them to be in the database, I just have to scan them. Is that correct? Is this what I should be doing? Oh shit, they have like, I actually don't know what Hideluo is. I know what Animus is and Hemeti. Also, it says level question mark. That is interesting to me. Yeah, little goblin. So Gensokyo has hobgoblins, something to do with remote workers. Okay. So let's see what Hideluo is. Hideluo. Oh man, Cure is a status condition for all allies, man. And a revive. Man, there's a lot of priority targets within this particular zone, but so many people are weak to Pierce, including them. We should definitely just be able to shoot them. So lesser fairies that were employed by the Scarlet Devil Mansion to work as maids, not very good at their job. They're very lucky too. You're making a new stream setup. It's very iSat inspired right now. Ooh, and Persona. I know you were DMing me earlier something about Persona, so I think that'll be very cool. I'm excited. I like layout stuff. Oh, and you also mentioned Baramoke. Oh, I should shout out Baramoke. Baramoke's so lovely and cool. I was up a little bit late yesterday for no good reason whatsoever, and I was watching a little bit of them doing pixel art. Baramoke is A, incredible at pixel art, and B, incredible at layouts on their stream. So we don't have enough SP to learn anything about the Hobgoblin. I think we will have enough damage and health to not have to heal. Yeah, Byakuran will have to get hit a couple more times to die. Critical, get out of here. We don't have enough SP to actually, so we don't have enough SP to heal everybody. using Byakuran because it takes 50. And we don't have enough SP to analyze either. So many people are weak to Pierce. I'm just gonna throw that as a gamble out. We're just gonna punch. Because we can't learn anything more about you right now. Okay, so they did die, perfect. I believe it's Parsi in my back line who has like an AoE heal. Yeah, Himedi, perfect. So everybody's chilling now? Everybody's chilling, we have more than enough health. So I have to leave this room before I can actually do anything in it. So they're just going up and down, I'm not scared. Perfect. Oh, I should have known. I should have known that it would be a safe little spot to go back and forth. Oh, and I could have just went inside. That's a smart decision. That's a smart decision. I should have thought of that. Ooh, they're going up and down, so I'll have to turn around over here, and then I can move forward. So they'll never go in this middle path, as far as I understand this system. Oh, sorry. I was too busy map completing. So we have just an FSP to actually look at you, correct? Analyze command? We do. Let's learn about Hobgoblin. Oh, so they're weak to electric. Okay, that was the main thing that I wanted to know, is what they were actually weak to. Which makes sense, because electricity is another sleeper's weakness in this dungeon. So in terms of designing your party, like, we're already really good at this. They have a lot of health, actually. Who's my priority target? It has to be the fairy maids, because the fairy maids actually can heal, which is very, very annoying. So you have fire, don't you? You do. So fire, they're also weak to. Yomi's not gonna be helpful here, so we're just gonna attack. Their pixel art looks so good. I know, I love it. I love it. Their emotes too are absolutely incredible. These enemies also have such high agility compared to me. Let's see, I took pictures of those two screens because I didn't do the data munging, but yeah, 13 agility and 8 agility, that is above average. And Byakuran will be fine. I'm a believer. We could do a Medi. I think I will do a Medi just to be good and nice. We gotta take them out. So I'll do another fire over here on them. I don't want to use the Himedi because 10 MP just for a single heal would be a lot, even if it's on more than one character. Sumireko has not been hurt at all. Perfect. This is such a strange setup because, like, Sumireko normally gets priority targeted and that has not happened at all. I'm gonna defend with them because they're getting bullied. I don't think anybody in my active, no, Letty has all of my weakness delivering, which is probably something I should change about my setup. I need to get Sumireko, oh, I wrote notes about that, that's right. I wrote notes about what to give, like what abilities to give to Sumireko, and I didn't do anything with those notes. All right, sorry, Chad, I'm going for my map completion. Going for my beautiful map completion, perfect. Look at how gorgeous this is. No spot uncovered. Okay, are we out of that particular mechanic? Is it gonna come back as a surprise? None of these are labeled. Hidey hole room. Nope, there's another wandering Saki on the right side over here. Why, so I'm nervous. Because these are little hidey hole rooms and there's no one patrolling. So why would they be here? There has to be something else that happens in this room, right? Oh, sorry, that scared me. Honestly, these fights are harder than actually fighting the sleepers. Caliph Purple, Caliph Purple. Oh, roster, I didn't send you any of these photos. I should have DM'd them to you. I had like a recap with VR stuff for like an hour and 40 minutes, not exaggerating. But I had these cute photos, like this was my view when I was petting you and your very fluffy snout and your very fluffy alternate avatar. And I like this one, I think this one is fun. I think it captures the moment that we had together. And then also this one right here with Yumi and Raikio. I thought it was all very cute. All right, so that should be really good. The more SP we have, the easier it will be to heal during the dungeon because Byakuran can just do that for us. So I'm kind of just pocketing SP for later because we can't capture any of these critters right now. Ooh, I didn't even think about that. I should have rotated the fire cast to a different attacker. That's fine. So Byakuran, speaking of healing, which one is it? Yeah, without judgment, perfect. I am going to defend on Gengetsu because they've been getting bullied. I need to get that heal out. These are all good. You said, yeah, let me go find it. It'll take me a very, very fast Google. Perfect. Well, like, no. So, automatic screenshotter. Here it is. So, it's just this. It is super duper fast to set up. So, you can do that in like literal minutes. Oh shit, is it bully cull time? Fuck. I was just having fun with my cool girls. That's fine. I will get bullied after this, I promise. I don't think it's worth using Agni because they probably won't have much health left. Bully real! Yeah, Dio, I told you what happened. I told you it's normal and good. And so these like very physical attackers are kind of pretty tough for my current team. Well, honestly, just Letty and Gengetsu are pretty low level in comparison to everybody. I'm gonna do the heal right now so I don't forget. I think we're chilling. I'm not gonna heal Letty right now. Yes, thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome.
So hey chat, hello. It is kind of bully time.
All that really means I need to stand up, stretch my legs, and make sure to take care of myself. And I'm gonna encourage you to do the same. You can think of it like a little contract. Like, oh, if you go take care of you, I go take care of Rue. And we're all gonna feel just a little bit better, okay? I'll be right back. I will not, Nemo. I will run an ad too. Even the song is on my BRB screen. It's so Kelifcore. Is that the one that's on right now? Is it a different one? I do love this song though. Like anything from One Shot is so incredibly nostalgic for me, which is that even the right word? Has it been long enough? It's been like, God, it has been over 3.5 years. So maybe nostalgic is correct. Chat, how long does it have to be for you to be allowed to be nostalgic about something? Is like a year just fine? So many people dislike snow, you love it. Yeah, like I used to live in Alaska and I very, very much enjoyed the snow there. It was very great for me. Just imagine them wiggling and stretching. You're nostalgic about last Friday? Gosh, it was great. Gosh, it was so nice. It was so good. Golly. You think nostalgia is allowed for anything in the past? I think that's a good definition. I'm happy for that. God, Breakcore is so good. Breakcore makes the workday go faster. Hey, let's cherish this moment. Our phone is at 69%. I'm cherishing. Okay, I'm moving on. We have not like turned any of the sleepers here into items, have we? We haven't really had the opportunity because we keep fighting the fairy names and the gosh darn hobgoblins, which, as I mentioned, I personally think is harder than fighting the sleepers. They're currently following me, Sakuya. Okay. Oh. Okay, we're in their head. Perfect. Yes. Okay, one room unscathed. Exclamation point, come, thank you. It seems more like little dead-end rooms, like these are mirroring each other. I mean, I said, what's their purpose? This place is literally like a prison, so it makes sense that these are here, even if they're not providing a mechanical benefit. I'm assuming this is the end of the map right here, because we're gonna form like a giant circle. Actual sleeper! Actual sleeper, I can use the stuff that I put together. So they're weak to electric and mine. I'm pretty sure Letty has both of those. So gun, we'll get them. And this is all just buffing. We can heal pretty soon, so I'm not really scared for health. They have 73 HP. So is the fairy maid? Let me go look at a different note. So let's see. They're neutral. They're neutral to this, so I'm gonna do it. Oh, sorry, I thought that was his Ani. It was Azani. Yeah, so we're gonna do this. That's fine. Sleeper. Dang it. Yeah, they lowered my accuracy, so it was a little bit harder to hit that. So they are gonna live. So checking my notes, I do not think we've turned them into an item at all. I'm on the wrong little thing right here. So Sakuya right here. No, we have not. So let's actually try and get this. Oh yeah, the knives. Ooh, I get hit right there. It was a bit sloppy by me. Okay, good. I went quiet, I went focus mode because I got hit really early. Turn you into an item. What do we get for you, buddy? Oh, a handheld battery. That's honestly always great. We used one while we were in the teleport maze and I never actually got a new one. So I'm very jazzed about having another source of handheld batteries. At Pouch. Oh, is Pouch watching my stream right now? Oh, Master of Dragon Petties. I'm pretty sure I'm there. You're hoping to find Kalint again. We have Kel Woof, we have Kel Lint. There's a lot of Kel ifs and thens around. I think we'll be able to kill you because I already did, yeah, perfect. I was like, with 4 hits, one of them should hit. I know my accuracy was lowered. Okay. Anytime it takes like a second extra to end the battle, I'm nervous that there might be like a part 2 or something. Oh, your fingers are turning to paws. It's harder to type. Are you teething to a kangi right now? You have to tell me. You have to tell me. It's February. So is this the end of the zone? Or does it keep going? We have a beautiful square right here. Keeps going. No signs of a Sakuya arrow. New evolution, kangi type. Oh, relatable problem for real, for real. What are you TFing into, Levy? I wish, yeah. Worst February ever if I'm not slow TFing the whole time. Still no Sakuya. This looks like an ending. Single door, nothing else. Oh, well, we just did this fight, so we know everything that we need to do. Oh, do we need another handheld battery? We can check our items. Are we already at the max? We're at 4, which means if we find one in like a chest or something, we'll pick it up. So I think 4 is exactly where we need to be, because if we have 5 and try to pick one up, we just can't do it. So there's no reason to actually TF them into anything. So I'm gonna take the fairy maid out, priority number 1, then we'll kill Sakuya. I'm mostly just farming SP right now, to be quite honest. Perfect. I do not think we'll need to use any MP to take you out as long as we're lucky. I forgot you blocked Pierce, frick. We were not lucky. We were A, not lucky, and B, a little bit dumb. Frick! No, don't be dodging. No, I don't want to have to debuff you. I don't want to have to debuff you. God. Hit it, 1 out of 4, 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 1 out of 4. God damn, I missed all of them. Okay, fine, fine. I'll do something about it. I'll hijack you. We can still get the handheld battery. I got hit really early. We can still get the money from them, so this isn't a bad choice. God, that was scary. Okay, get out of here with your stupid missing buffs. Give her the money. Wow, 525, holy shit. That was actually a lot. That was actually a whole lot. Hi, I need to heal right now. Hey, Parsi. All right, perfect. Parsi can do 4 more heals. I like them, bro. Good question, you've never got that far. So TF art for you in the future. Hi, Crafty. You take more advantage of Feb, Rue, Airy. You feel like you wasted it. Honestly, like complete same. I feel like last year I did a lot of cool Feb, Rue, Airy stuff. And this year I kind of just didn't. And in fact, I was anti-Rue this month by embracing Puppy more. Yeah, oh no, SMT, the buffs are incredibly important. And this game as well, this game tells you very explicitly, the buffs have 3 levels to them. I actually did not want to go up. All right, the library's on the 2nd floor. I'll wait for you there. So the game tells you, hi, there are 3 levels to every buff, both positive and negative. Did we do everything? We got everything? Yeah, and she was +2 evasion when I was missing everything, so I was kind of getting rocked right there. Hi, Ray, how you doing? Ray, I know you talked about it. Have you considered even further, even more? Maybe stopping by? The VR chat, crazy, maybe? I saw that Palm Tree stopped by. I wasn't able to actually talk with him. So much is going on. Trying to guess where the correct way is because I want to go the wrong way. Do we think there's going to be different girls on this floor? I think they're going to be the same. I don't think the 2nd floor will introduce anything new, but that might be a bad assumption. New Touhou girl on the wall. There you go. I'm trying to explore every nook and cranny. All right, still no secret for me to enjoy. We already have an infinite source of batteries with Sakia, so I don't have to worry about my charge. Oh, I made a PNG tuber, let's go. So there's not a lot of windows in here because Lady Remilia is a vampire and hates the sunlight. That is very understandable. This is a shitty, huge party. I don't have much of an AoE composition, so this is not great. This is absolutely not great, and in fact, kind of shitty for me. And especially because we cannot hijack anybody. So the ideal approach here would be to have an AoE pierce. It'd be to have like an AoE pierce ability. So who is somebody? So this is why I made my like interactive list right here. So let's go to pierce. So anything that has an all, so Cerno and Sakia have all pierce style attacks. I do not think I have either of them in my party, but Needle Throw would be the perfect ability to have in this exact situation. Oh gosh, so while there's not new enemies here, this is a very, very scary fight. It was annoying having to fight 3 of these and there's 5. There's 5 right here. Why there's just 1 goblin? It's their harem. Okay. So let's take a second just to think about anybody in the back line who might be able to be helpful. So Vision Stab is a single pierce, which would be helpful. Not great. Leg Stab is a single pierce. Ooh, Pachuli's Evil Spirits would actually be very good right here. So we could replace Gengetsu in the backline with Pachuli and use the Evil Spirits because it's moderate non-elemental damage. We have over 50 SP, we will. So here's my plan. My plan is, because this fight is actually scary, we are going to use the phone. We're going to summon over Gengetsu to get Pachuli out here. And then we'll have over 50 SP by the time they attack because we have Letty in the background who can use the fire. And I will actually increase defense on everybody right here. And we will actually, let's see, should I do fire? It's fire, yeah. And Gegetsu, you're not gonna get to go, you're gonna get replaced. So, yeah, Letty will guarantee we'll get over 50 SP and then we should be fine, question mark? All right, everybody's defense is up. That's still a critical, get out of here. Oh, they lowered my SP because they're critical. You fucking suck. This is very scary. So we're gonna gun you. We are going to use a little bit of a heal right here to Letty because we need Letty to build up our bar more because I can't use evil spirits, evil spells until that's up. Although I guess we could just do weak fire attack to everybody. Is that the best idea here? So the hobgoblins will be resistant to it, but we gotta do this. Yeah, we have to do this for sure. This is what we have to do. Okay, super good. Patchouli might die. Okay, Patchouli did not get hit. Did not get hit. We're living, we're living, we're living. I think I'll use Byakuran actually to use their AoE heal. I think that's the correct idea right now. So without judgment, and then we're gonna use Agni, and then we're gonna use Higni. Okay. Oh, you're healing? Get out of here. They double healed. Actually, that's fine, because they're not doing any damage to me. Okay. Yeah, Patchouli is a great, great character to have here. We don't need to do AoE healing. We have to take out this stupid goblin right here. All right, this should be a really good setup. Oh, okay, another one down. Okay. Wah! This is like classic SMT2 where like you're just chilling, having a good time, and then a very scary encounter comes out of nowhere. All right, Sumirako, hi, what do we want for you? More vitality, more strength. Your agility is actually really, really good right now, so kind of chilling on that front. Do we need health on everybody? Not really, so I'm gonna use Sumirako for it. So Medi over on Patchouli. Here we go. All right. Patchouli saving grace, because if I didn't have them, I don't know what I would do. You made this? I made this thing over here. I did all the Python code. I was talking about it earlier. So I wrote every single part of this. I just looked up documentation about how to like read in the correct data. I wrote all the data here out too. I manually collated everything together. And then I wrote all this code right here, like the DCC dropdowns and dash tables and HTML div elements. I hand-coded everything here. Hi, Jovi. Jovi, oh my gosh, how you doing? Did you have such a nice time with Zord's recap? I sure did. I sure had a lovely time with Zord's recap. It's so funny because like people who enjoy that style of content, they get Zord and then they get me. It's like two different angles. And if more and more people from the VR meetup who stream, which, you know, the majority of people who go stream, if more people just do recaps, endless content. It was lovely. You rolling up to the anime con. Let's see. Yeah, honestly, endless. It's so cool. Oh, so this loops back to the room I was in before. Okay, much less scary encounter. Holy fucking shit. This is what I want. I think I'll use Letty's MP to take you out. How many T's did I get? I don't have much T. Do I have 4? I have 4 T's. T's heal 20 MP. I have no other way of healing MP right now, so that's important to me. Do we know what item you turn into, Koakuma? I don't believe so. I'm gonna double check on my data right here. Let's see, Koakuma right here, line 18. No. Okay, so we should definitely spend our SP to try and so before the fight even starts, trying to take Koakuma out, turn them into an item and see what it is. You need to take pics in VR more often. Have you been around when people talk about the automatic screenshotter thing? I think it's very helpful. I think it's super duper good. They're such good memories. They are. And like, freaking, because of Zord's recap and all the cool pictures they had, I tried really, really hard this last time to take super nice photos, not only for me, but also for them. Wait. Selected enemy. Koakuma's not a sleeper? Really? I fused you. That's right, I fused you. Oh, so I can't actually hijack you and turn you into an item because you're not a sleeper. Nobody here's a sleeper. This dungeon's interestingly designed because every other dungeon we've been into, you can just hijack somebody if they're annoying and you want them out of the fight and turn them into an item or money. You can't do that here as a strategy, so we actually have to take them out. Man, that is unfortunate. That's sweet. I like thinking about like how I can help my friends, for sure. I think about my friends a ton. Who is the priority target? We have the healer on the right side and we have the buffer on the left. I think the buffer is more annoying. Absolutely so. We're gonna take you out. What do I spend my SP on? I can spend it on, I wanna do evil spells. I wanna do evil spells right now. So skill, evil spells, moderate non-elemental attack to all enemies. Oh, they got a buff off. Their agility's really high, which is unfortunate. Oh, let's go. 36 damage to everybody is very, very nice. Yeah, Hobgoblin defeated. That was so perfect. Very happy we did that. I should have defended on Patchouli, but we killed them very quickly. Hey, amazing resource, evil spells. Everybody got hurt a little bit, which means we'll get an AoE heal out. This is not an easy place to grind, that's for sure. Oh, this is a dead end. This did not connect to the upwards. I was completely wrong. I thought it would. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there'll be anything else that's gonna connect to the top left part of the map. I think the left edge that we just discovered is the actual edge. So I'm gonna loop back to where we were. Oh, Patchouli's here. They turn into T, don't they? Or am I misremembering? Let's look them up. So Patchouli's right here. I have not turned them into an item and they are definitely a sleeper. So let's figure this out. Yeah, but Jovi, how has your day been aside from cool VR recap stuff? Did you do anything else that was really neat, really relaxing? Was it mostly school stuff? Was it other things? Okay, that was a little scary. Nice! Ooh, no hits, no hits. That's what we like to see. All right, what to do with them? Convert into an item. Oh, you're a magic fabric enjoyer. Okay, so that's an item I actually don't use very often that teleports you back to, I believe it's your last anomaly. So your last like bedroom point. So we don't need to do that. So I already have you in my party. I can't take that. It has to be money. $420. Okay. So they are weak to pierce, which is very nice for us. So you're just gonna buff and be kind of annoying. You're not actually scary. Well, Patchouli's attack's really bad. Let's check our little graph right here. So Patchouli is, or sorry, Koakuma. Are you weak to ice? Okay, perfect. Awesome. So we'll get some double weaknesses out. So you had a work thing that took up most your day. Oh, you get your 4th night in a row in VR? That's so exciting. Wow, 4 nights in a row. When was the last time I did that? Oh my God, they blinded 2 of my party members. I'm so happy I took them out right there. Yeah, I think I can remember doing 3 in a row at least some point last year, but I don't know if I did 4. That's really awesome though. So many times with so many beautiful friends. Okay, this is a scary fight, it's true, but we already know the correct way to success. Because we know how to target everybody's weakness here. So we can get Agni out, we can get Higni, and we can get Gun. So we get a lot of SP, so we can either heal or do evil spells and be totally fine. You're on a streak. What? You might have tomorrow night as well. Wow, that's crazy. I'm happy for you. Yeah, such beautiful friends. That is so, so true. So Patchouli is not in a good spot back there. I hope Gun will kill here. We're going to use my SP to heal. We're going to use Agni over here on the right. We're gonna defend, so hopefully live while we wait for the heal from Byakuren. That's fine? That's fine. So they healed, which means I can get my heal out and be safe. Thanks, Kelif. Yeah. So we actually already have enough SP to do another heal if we really, really need to. I think I will do... I won't use your MP. Should I use your MP? It is a lot. It's a lot to ask. But this is the worst fight that we have on this entire floor, so getting it over as fast as possible, I think, is very positive. Okay, so gun to take you out, attack the Hobgoblin. I really don't think the Hobgoblin has much health left at all. Nice, okay, good. All right, we are getting massive EXP boost every time. Should we heal right now, yes or no? I'm gonna do a heal on, I'm gonna use Sumireka's MP. To get on Byakuren and Letty. Okay, we're chilling. You can't get to that corner, interesting. I guess we'll loop around somehow. I think what I thought was the left edge was actually not the left edge. So this will loop up to the corner. Okay. Yeah, this place is bigger than I thought it would be on floor 2. I wonder how long we can last here before going back for resources, because fights like this are very, very scary. Definitely have to help with the damage. So even though I could do evil spells, I think Higni is actually a better choice. Well, we're full SP, so I should do this. Sniff, sniff. Yeah. Don't, stop it. Stop it. Okay. Okay, I was nervous. I was holding my breath because I knew there was one more attack coming out that could easily kill Patchouli. That was very bad RNG. If they hit them one more time, they will die. I'm just gonna switch them out to somebody with a lot of health to guarantee that we're gonna be safe during this fight. Yeah, you're not gonna do anything. You're not gonna do anything, it's fine. Oh, okay. We are alive and everything's chill. So even though Patchouli's magic is really high, they are weak to defense, they're weak to punch, and they are weak to sword. So basically, pretty much everything we can expect from a standard enemy. Ooh. All right. Everything is good now. Snurf. Snurf. All right, so massive heals needed. Oh, sorry, we have to go to phone, party, switch out Yugi. I still want to use Patchouli. I feel like Patchouli is the correct individual, because if we get into that scary fight, they are my best resource to get through the scary fight. Where are you? Parsi? Parsi right here. How much HP do we have healed? Oh, I can't see you on this first screen. 35? Okay, that's not enough. That is not enough. We need you full health on every single fight, because you will get destroyed. It's a gamble. It's like using Luke in Suikoden 2. It's definitely a gamble. They're not very strong during regular fights, but during the scary fights, they are absolutely incredible. Is this gonna, I think none of these are really connected. So if I miss a pathway like I just did, I feel like going back is the correct spot, because we don't know where anything is. We don't know if there's gonna be a heal on this floor. We don't know if there's going to be like an anomaly on this floor. Ooh, okay, so Karumi. I've not updated my list yet, so I know I wrote down what they were weak against, so let's check those notes. So they're weak to Pierce. Gosh, I love when enemies are weak to Pierce. I could do evil spells. I think this is an evil spells fight for sure, because it doesn't use, it's a resource we can refill pretty easily thanks to the Pierce. God, they buff each other so much. It's so rude of them. Yeah, you can see that they are upping the evasion. Very scary for us. Have we turned Karumi into an item yet? I'm gonna check my notes. We have not. Okay, so honestly, this is what we should do right now. We should try and hijack. I know what your pattern is, I remember. Okay, I get hit there. Oh, okay. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Turn you to an item, please. You're also magic fabric? So many magic fabrics in this dungeon. I guess I have to turn you into money. Hi, Ox, hi again. All right, 420. So this is gonna be annoying only because I'm blinded on one character. I should not have attacked with Chuli. Perfect! All right. That could have been pretty hard to hit because we had blinded and evasion up on the enemy. Woof. We're about to have to use a battery unless we want to teleport back to fill up on resources, which honestly might be a good idea. Yes. Oh, hey, handheld battery. I'm gonna use that right now. This is exactly what I was wondering about. That's why I left myself on 4 earlier, for a situation exactly like that. Corner. More chests. 3 life gems. Those are really good. Those heal like a couple hundred health, which is absolutely incredible for where I'm at in the game. Okay. I never explored that lower right zone. I'm mostly focused on this part now. Not the worst fight. The hobgoblins are just like rough to deal with, IMO. Do I want to use Pachuli's magic here? I guess I will. I'll do Hazani. That'll help with the hobgoblin. Oh, the blind! Oh my gosh. Gosh, I love fabric. I love being just wrapped in fabric. Hey, Rix, do you want to cuddle under a blanket together, like being wrapped in fabric? Hi, thank you so much for 17.
A dream in one dance.
That is such a cute dance. Is that a protogen? What? It's like a pixel. Whoa, a pixel protogen? That is so cute. That's adorable. How have you been? I hope you've been very well. I'm replacing Patchouli because I'm gonna fucking die on them otherwise. Oh, you have a blanket that's fleecy backing. So nice to stim on. Definitely not me playing with my fidget cube while I'm just waiting for this turn to go. Gosh, I'm gonna replace Letty too because they are blinded right now and can't really help. Who is a good person to switch into? Saki. Saki is a good one to switch into. God, I have no, oh no, you have vision stab, which will be good against you. Police blankets. Hi, Mage Kai, hi. You've been good. Not looking forward to going back to work this week after having 2 weeks off. Ooh, how did you like fill your 2-week off time? That must have been amazing. I don't really care about Yuki's MP, so for her to be in this party for just a second and help out, I think that's fine. I forgot how bad their agility is though. Never mind, they died. I'm happy. All right. So definitely scary fights right now. We want to have, oh sorry, where are they? We want to have Letty in my party. And we want to have Patchouli in my party. There we go. I want to make sure they're still blinded? That shit sucks. They're blinded out of combat? Oh my gosh. Oh wait, I think it was Gengetsu. Perfect, cures a status condition. You love to see it. Thank you so much, Gengetsu, for being such a Chad. Yeah, let's use Sumireka's MP right now. All right, it doesn't really have any other use for me. Hi, Smori, how you doing? Status effects that linger after combat in the year of our loaf 2024. You can tell that this game is inspired by the SNES era in positive and negative ways. You keep hearing Patchouli. Oh, thinking you're the cat? Oh, you have good internet again. Oh my gosh. Did you have like just like a weird local stuff happening? Also, 69 money. Sorry, I just have to take a second to appreciate a magical moment that we'll never see again. That's great. But yeah, it was like a weird local thing. Did you end up like moving or like had to change providers or something? Yeah, nice. This area is so fucking big. This place is like heaven. So many cute maids. I'm leaving. Thank you for the 6969. I hope that in the loading screen, I didn't cut that off. Okay, good. There's some creep right next door to me. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'll save you. I'll go beat him up. Wow. Bro, how big is the second floor? These fights are scary. Excellent. You have to snooze now. See you later. See you later, Dio. So to move out of your old apartment, the place you were in while finding a new place had really bad internet. Didn't have much free time for streams either. Well, it sounds like A, the new internet always makes things better. B, you have a little bit more free time now. So it sounds like things are looking up for you. In a new apartment now, the internet's good. I love that. Being done with moving is like such a magical feeling because moving is so much unnecessary, horrible stress for the most part. Oh, did a little adventuring around your area. Let him try out the quest 3. Oh, I brought one now. He's home. That's wonderful. Your friend VC came to visit, had a really good time. That's great. Heck yeah, it's very nice. Let's go. Sakia. Let me check my notes. You read to Electric and Mine, which I think Letty's MP is running pretty low too. You have to unpack still though. I feel like whenever I move, I have stuff in boxes for at least like 4 months because I just don't want to deal with it. We could do an Evil Spells. Is this an Evil Spells battle? Poor Letty is so low on resources. I think I will Evil Spells. So I think we're just going to attack and then let the neutral damage take over. Now stop dodging! I hate that spell. I hate that spell so much. Okay, good. That's exactly what I wanted. There's no point in turning Sakia into an item because it's a handheld battery and we're already at 4. And I want to save the SP for either healing or evil spells, so I should not. God, So what we do is we try and take out the maid, and if we kill the maid and Sakia is too hard to hit, we just suck it up and use an item. Oh. Okay, we're so lucky. They had extra evasion and we had less to hit because of the buffs and debuffs, and we still hit every single attack. I'm so jazzed about that. No healing, we don't have to heal, we're fine. You have stuff in boxes for years before. The new place should be big enough that unpacking everything should finally be possible. That's awesome. Like, so you have better internet, more space. Ooh, that's such a good move. Oh, Tilda, is this our first Tilda in the game? Cleaning, cleaning. Oh, hey, are you looking for Lady Remilia? She just went to the library, it's on the 2nd floor. So we're technically on the 1st floor, right? And we were on the basement before. Tilda. Gosh, I love doing tildes. What is that currency symbol? I actually don't know. That is a good question. Ooh, okay, so this is our first like loop back. This is not a fast thing to get through. Frick, and that top left we left undiscovered. I mean, I'm gonna keep adventuring for as long as I possibly can, and running away is technically an option, but failing running away and taking a bunch of damage is scary, so I'd rather just try and get through every fight we can. I need to use MP here. Even if I don't want to, we need to take out Sakia. So I'm gonna do a Hizani. Oh, you're more of a :3 user than a tilde user. I mean, I definitely use both. They're both weapons in my arsenal that I am happy to use whenever I want to flirt with a boy that I like. So like, AKA when I'm talking with my crush, I am absolutely using tildes. I am absolutely using those frick :3s. I said frick because they have double up on evasion. This sucks. So I can lower an evasion level for 12 MP. God, I have like 28 left. 12 MP is so much. That is a huge investment. I think all we need to do is kill one enemy, and I'll use my SP to turn Sakia into money and avoid dealing with the buffs. That's the goal. Oh, you healed! I hate you so much. Ah! All right, we're taking you out. We're hijacking right now. Get out of here. Ooh, that was a weird pattern. Frick! That was the first one I failed in quite a long time. That is really unfortunate. I lost some SP there, which I am not happy about. Oh, and there's still +2. There's still +2. Okay, good. That was really lucky. God, they are +2 evasion. We are -2 accuracy. The hijack is the best bet we have here. All right, do better, Caliph. We got this. Shmup skills activate. shmup skills activate. Okay, thank God. Perfect. All right, give me the money. All right, we're fine. Where am I going? Where am I going? I guess I will heal. I need to make sure that Patchouli has max health because bad luck could kill them in a single fight otherwise. Ooh, we got some tildes, got some hearts. True, yeah, why choose when you can do both? It looks like the colon 3, the cat face, has a really long beard. That's how I imagine the multi-tilde. I really need to charge my in-game cell phone. I know. I mean, I have the handheld batteries, and I can get an infinite number of those from any Sakias that we fight. So that's my current strategy. So for people who don't know how the mechanic works, you can see this in the corner. The more girls you have in your party, the more sleepers you have in your party, the more battery usage you have. So if I took someone out, I'd be using less battery per step, but I also don't think I can survive anything in this dungeon without having a full party. There's a lot of doors here. Miss Mei Ling is our gatekeeper. We fought them earlier. And Gardener. She's trying to stop sleepers from coming inside, but there's just too many of them. There are a lot. It is actually called it's called a handheld battery, what we pick up, but it is for the phone. So we hobgoblins are employed by Remilia. I don't know why she has so many servants when that time-stopping maid is here, but I can't complain. Get out of here. Actual terminal! That's so fucking sexy. Wait. Terminals are always next to heals, right? Dang it. Lady Remilia is a vampire, but despite that, she lets humans stay from time to time. Most of them don't get to leave, though. Okay, so having anything here is really good. So what does it give us access to? We can do fusion, which there might be a new database fusion that we can do. Because we got a new girl. So let's scroll through the list of possibilities. Yeah, so look at that, Kogasa. Oh, I've seen art of them. They got like the funny like umbrella with a tongue. So what do? You have Hidelo, you have Himedi, you absorb ice, which can always be good. Are we in a money surplus? We're in a money surplus right now. Let me look at my notes. I took notes about fusion things I wanted to do, and I did not do it at the start. So let's see. Oh, that's right, I wanted to get Focus Punch from Byakuren to Sumireko. And also overbuff. That's true. That's true. So what do I want to do right now? I want to go to the database. I want to make sure to save Byakuren, who I think is in the 80s. They are. Oh, sorry, it's not under there. It's save. All right, save Byakuren. Proceed. So this means I can sacrifice Byakuren to Sumireko, give some skills, summon another one that is exactly the same. Yeah, the umbrella yokai thing, I think it's really cute. So skill transfer, Sumireko from Byakuren. We want Focus Punch because Sumireko's MP is basically pointless, so having a moderate physical attack on my physical attacker, very, very good. Honestly, I could just give you any buffs too, because buffs are not magic dependent. Granted, your MP is not very high. You know what? It's like a why not? Can I just, well, how do you remove skills from Sumireko? I literally do not know how to remove skills from Sumireko. I assume it's possible, but like, how would you do it? Can you go to the skill screen and like say forget or something? So like, I need to figure this out. Like, how would I remove skills from my main character? This is just using, would it be a status thing? I mean, you can reorganize them, but I don't know how you take them off. Actually, I've never thought about reorganizing them. What other menu would it be under? It's not under status, it's not under skills. Wouldn't be a config thing, because that's just like settings. Is it buts? Is that always the answer? Wait. I was gonna say, like, you can't sacrifice Sumireko because there's the main character. Can you literally never remove skills from her? What am I missing here? I feel like it would be weird if you could not remove skills from the main character because you only have limited slots for the entire game. Is that right? I'm gonna try and Google this. So I'm gonna say Touhou Artificial Dreams in Arcadia. Sumireko removes skills. Is that a thing you can do? Oh my god, hi, it's Bug. Bug, were you awake that whole time? Did you take a nap on stream? I hope you did. Are you napping right now? Is it time to sleep? Are you even sleepy, falling out in your chair, just with a pillow or something? I did it. Now Bug can finally die. Well, you know, I'm not gonna hope that for you. This is not something that I will clap for. I will thank you for the raid though. It's funny you talking about being sleepy though. Ba-da-ba, Oofy Dog. Hi, Oofy Dog. Thanks for following. I'm looking for a picture of such an eepy to sleepy individual from Biari. This is about to be Bug. This is about to be Bug just passed out. Do you get scrungled when you sleep? Are you like this? Do your limbs just start to wrap around each other like tentacles and hentai? Is that how you feel when you're lying down? I just don't know. Bark Bark? Oh, speaking of Bark Bark, I've been very puppy pilled in virtual reality recently. I'm not gonna eat all the food and then lay down, not much. I'm a good blue cat streamer. See, Badger Mod, this is the correct way to talk about bug_OS. Hi Gunner, welcome on in. Sam Hot Damn, how you doing? Good dog. Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh God, I did not even talk about this. Let me find a link. I have been made aware of the existence of a website and I have to talk about it right now. So I was linked to this. I have not made an account. I am not personally, this is not like my jazz. It is not my musical score. But hi, have you heard of pleasepraise.me? Whoa. Interested in getting praise? All you have to do is sign up for an account and share the link to your new profile with people who might have something nice or not so nice to say to you. So if you have a praise kink or a debase kink, apparently there's a website just for you. Look at the icon in the corner. Look at this little little icon right here. So how do I even show anything about it without doing too much? I can just, I can just link this right here. If you're curious about either a praise kink or a debase kink and about how people can play with those feelings, go for it. Go look for it. Anyway. At Dog Furries, literal. At Dog Furries. It's funny and cute. It is funny and cute, yeah. Hi Zia, how you doing? I'm pretty sure you can put custom words in, but it's not, there's no like text box. Like it is like you have to select from like a list as far as I understand how it works. You have a lot of delay. Hi Jovi. That's you. Don't think I didn't see the folder labeled horny VRC. So let's go back to the video game. Hey Raiders. Ba-da-ba, over-caffeinated paranoia. Hi. Welcome on in, thanks for following. I'm currently playing a game called Touhou Artificial Dreams in Arcadia. It is essentially a Touhou Shin Megami Tensei game. I may be a crazy person, and I have coded my own dynamic Python visualization system so I can look up any information at any given second for whatever I could possibly need. So like the current dungeon that I'm in, I just have a list of all the girls. I have everything that they're immune, weak, or resistant to. I have all their attacks right here in a color-coded system and everything. So if you've never met me before, hi. I am an obsessive person, and this is one of the ways that it happens to manifest is that I write Python code for my Twitch stream. Oh, yeah, I have the little Synthicatos robe on my head. You had to. Yeah. So this is a... Burger Town likes to stop by and hang around my streams, and they paid channel points to put this upon my head. All right, doing okay? Just vibey tonight? Let's go. Let's go. Oh yeah, I was Googling something. I was literally Googling something when the raid happened. So yeah, like how do I remove skills from my main character? I do not understand. How do I even Google this? I don't know. Remove skills? I don't know how to do this. I found like a list of tips from people. Yeah. I do not know how to do it. So I think I really only want to transfer one skill to Sumireko because I have no knowledge about how to take anything away. So I think that'll just be a future Kelif problem. Skill transfer to Sumireko from Byakuren Focus Punch. That's really what I want. Confirm transfer, yes. We're gonna destroy Byakuren and then just resummon them because we can do that. We have a lot of money right now. So that means I have to go to the database. I have to check. I have to go to, it's about 80 something. Yeah, Byakuren, download saved, level 16, download complete. We just spent some money, not a big deal. I wanna get Sakia's overbuff to Byakuren. Do I have a Saki in my party? I do. So where is Byakuren? Byakuren, sacrifice Sakia to get overbuff, sexy. Oh yeah, so when user applies a buff, and Byakuren has 3 different buffs right here, the Atma skills are all buffs to my party. So a chance to apply a buff 2 separate times is too sexy for me to not do. So question. I get it. I get it. I get it. So you can just overwrite any skills. It's not about removing. Okay, I thought since it was grayed out, it was full, is how I was interpreting the system, and I was absolutely wrong. I apologize. Confirm. I think cleanse is really good to be on Byakuren. And I want to get Chiari's Love Tap to Sumireko. That's right. I want to get Love Tap. That's basically like false swipe, so you can't kill somebody. The rub with somebody else is still cute. All synths are so valid. Honestly, I wish there were more synths out there because I think they're so cute and kissable. Maximum overbuff. I don't think I have a Chiari in my party. I do not. So let's go to the database. I don't remember what ID Chiari is. You love synths so much. I do too. They're really, really pretty. Did I type Chiari? And I shouldn't have. Oh yeah, you're at the very bottom. I completely forgot. So double check that I have Love Tap on here. I do. The original is gonna be cheaper and should have the same ability. Let's go skill transfer to Sumireko from Chiari. There is Love Tap. And because I know I can just remove skills in the future, just give you whatever. Sure, go for it. There we go. So those are all the notes that I had. I want like an AoE pierce skill on somebody in the party. Because if we have a battle full of maids, it's kind of really annoying. So I want to summon a Cerno. So let's go to the database, check either a Cerno or a Sakia. Let's check the status. Yeah, so that needle throw ability is a pierce attack on all enemies. So let's download the original. Like I said, we're in a money surplus right now, so I'm trying to use it smartly. Who should get it is the question. Who has enough MP that would be useful? Karumi. What skills does Karumi have? Let's go check really quick. And let's rechange my party comp. Is that a Rego in my stream? In my stream? All right, so this is who I want in my party. I mean, we could just keep a Sakia around specifically for the needle throw. We could just do that. I think I will because MP is kind of a scary resource to only have on a limited number of characters. Should I do an AoE heal? No, I shouldn't. We'll do a couple single heals. This is not the skill screen. Wouldn't be my money surplus. I had more money than I know what to do with. Like 5K, I don't know what to do with any of that money. We just had 7K. So essentially I'm trying to spend a bunch of money right now because I don't know what to do with it. There we go. Speaking of, we should go over here and we should take a gander at something important. So we should look at upgrades. What can we purchase that would make the game a little bit easier because it's a very scary game? Gain SP when defending, HP display, defense up, attack up. This is actually really cheap. Evasion up and a defense up, we can just spend that money. I say go for it. The game gives us these tools. We're not doing a challenge run. We're just here for fun. All right, so now whenever we start a fight, we will start with a +1 evasion and a +1 defense. So our chances of being safe is very good. Also, so seeing a terminal there makes me hardcore believe we will see a healer or an anomaly here, AKA to either heal our health or to recharge our phone. So I am an absolute believer that that is here somewhere. I I'm so jazzed. We were so low. We were so low. The thing is, I thought the game really wanted me to go back to the first floor because they kept giving me magic fabrics which teleport you to anomalies. We're fucking chilling now. Oh, we have a healing terminal, a help, and an actual terminal. Oh, I'm so jazzed. A long time ago, can I find it if I search my Twitter very, very quickly? Yeah. So I did a Sergal synth a long time ago. Like I streamed that on my channel and I drew it. So let's see, at Kelif Ryu, just synth, probably you'll find it. Yeah, here it is. Wow, this was 4 years ago, around 3 or 4 years ago. I drew this, speaking of synths. So yeah, synth Sergal ideas for my stream. I still remember on this, let's just open image in new tab, that's easier. Never mind, you're smaller because Twitter sucks. But yeah, I gave them like little fidget buttons on the side of their arm because I thought that would be cool. I like the little, my old Persona didn't have wings, they had like little nubbins, so I gave nubbins to them too. I thought it was cute. I enjoy trying to design them. I like the weird synth feet, whatever you call them. What do you call toes like this? I don't know, but that was cool. Oh my gosh. You know what we should do, Jovi, is you, me, and other friends who know Zord, like Rego in chat too, we should all record our own oh my gosh and just put like in a large list, like a big audio file or a video of all just going oh my gosh. I think that'd be cute and fun. Robo Grippers, yeah. Hi Zayden, let's look at a cool dragon. Let's see. Let me find a nice wagon around here. Chat, how do you like magic? Are you a big fan of seeing cute boys in cute robes casting spells? Wow. So this is by, how would you say this? Villainous? I guess Villainous. Oh my gosh. Look at this adorable lad, the large smile. Did they just graduate from a dragon academy? I hear dragons cast stronger magic if they don't wear a shirt, and you know what? I can feel the spell so strong around me, a dragon staff, wing hugging a big, powerful, magical orb. They're just so cute. I love the star aesthetic everywhere. Kind of like little moons and shooting stars and everything. Oh, when artists draw claws like this, it makes me so happy. The way it goes, just like a little triangle at the tip of the nub, so good. The eyes, yeah, the dark sclera is so good. I was showing off my my sex demon eyes earlier on my Naruto. I love the dark sclera on them. The puppy is like the innocent version of them. Like, look at these eyes. They couldn't hurt anybody, but they will be flirtatious with you. So let's see, what should we do with this fight? I mean, I'm no longer scared at all because we're right next to an infinite resource generation with the healing. So we can spend resources without feeling bad officially. Sakia is such a jerk. They keep doing the evasion up. So what do you want to do right here? I always struggle with who the priority target should be. That should be a good fight. I'm trying to build SP right now too. Oh god, Patchouli is also weak to that. Okay, didn't get the kill. That surprises me. I don't want to waste any more MP. That's fine. Get out of here with your healing. So interesting. So we purchased those two things from the terminal very recently. Oh, it was an anomaly. Ooh, my phone is charged. I'm so jazzed. You don't actually have to go and wake up to charge your phone. I'm already at 100%. What's interesting to me is we just bought those two things from the terminal that increase your evasion and your attack by 1 level. I thought that would show up on your like party, like you would just start with a buff. That's how I interpreted it. I think what it did is give you that bonus, but not actually put it on the character, which means that effectively, mechanically, we can go up to +4 attack and +4 evasion is how I'm interpreting it. Oh, what's that software? You mean this software right here? Oh my gosh, exclamation point PR or exclamation point PureRef in the future? That's what it is, it's PureRef. It is a pay what you can software. So if you put $0 in on the pay page, you can just download it. I did that originally when I was trying to figure it out, but once I realized I can rotate my friend's Naruto running, I decided to give them some money. So it's PureRef. It is personally my favorite way to organize images and text all together, and I have not seen anything that can beat it yet. I'm gonna sip my tea. Gosh, where do we want to go? We can keep going south. The whole goal right now is just to get to the second floor, but I'm no longer afraid because our resources are not limited. Our resources are infinite because money is not a problem. We can just go back and heal. So this is the scariest fight of the entire floor, though. What do I want to do here? You realize you missed the Caliph recap? It's okay. It's okay. The VOD's still there. And I always export my stuff to YouTube, so it'll always be there forever. I'm nervous because Patchouli can literally just die in a single round of combat if I'm unlucky. 1 hit. Okay, cool. 2 hits? It takes 4 hits to kill her. Okay, and we got the buff off. I'm chilling. Ooh, and the overbuff triggered. This is interesting how overbuff works. We just got it for Byakuran. So what it said in the description, it says a chance to apply twice. I thought that was a blanket chance. It's an individual chance. Some of my characters got a +1 to defense. Some of my characters got a +2 to defense. That's actually really interesting. There's another VOD you have to watch. I feel the same way with Zord recaps, where it's like, no one is quote unquote forcing me to watch the recaps. I just am so addicted and I really want to watch the recaps. I think I'll just defend on Patchouli. You did your job. You did your Higney, it was great, and I'm very happy for you. Perfect, good defense. Defending in this game is absolutely so goated. I think we can bully you. Yeah, addicting is the right word for it. We're just kindling our friendship, Smile. All right, what do we want to do right now? Ooh, we should go back to the terminal and give Medi, specifically the single healing skill, to other people in our party. Because right now, like, what do we have? We have Parsi, Himedi. I think Gengetsu has a heal somewhere. Also a Himedi. Sumireko is the only one who has standard single heal Medi, which has a lot of like versatility to it, and we need that on more characters. So I think I will make a quick pit stop to the terminal and make that decision. We need a more essentially quote unquote fodder in the back line to be able to be healers while we are adventuring. So let me show off my tool. Hello tool, can you help me? Who has access to Medi? It's literally one. One sleeper has access to Medi. That's crazy. Yeah. Only Satori has access to Medi. So what we should do is we should go, I don't have one in my party, right? Yeah, they were from a couple dungeons ago. So I would not have one. We're gonna go here. I know they're in like 70-ish. Yeah, there's Satori. We're gonna download original. Wow, 135, it's so cheap. So we're gonna do a skill transfer. Who should have this? Who has a good MP stat? What's a character I assume I'll keep around for a little bit? Patchouli, you are an offensive character. Kurumi has a shit ton of MP, so they are a great choice. Let's give you Medi right now, and there's no reason not just to give you whatever else, honestly. Kindling is such a good word. I decided to use it because I saw that in your DM, and I'm like, I'm gonna say it right here, why not? I could do it again. It's literally only 153. That is so cheap. I think I will do it one more time to make it more efficient while we're running around. Yeah, 135, crazy. So skill transfer. Oh my god, hi, Matas! Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da.
I am finally home. Excuse me while I Caliph loaf, Caliph squish.
Caliph squish. Ooh, are you gonna loaf onto your bed? Do you have a bean bag you can loaf upon? Do you have a chair that you can squish back into? Welcome back home. I hope all your con adventures were good. Of course, I very much expect a Pure Ref recap for me personally made by the end of tomorrow. That's more than enough time for you, right? Anyway, hi, welcome back. I took not surprising nobody. I took an hour and 40 minutes to go through my VR recap. It was pretty egregious. It's pretty egregious. I had my favorite setup, Jovi, since you didn't see this earlier. I logically organized different stories, and I collected them, connected them with an oh my gosh. So Zord is my little treasure path. It's like, okay, story, oh my gosh, story, oh my gosh. And they're just right there. The golden pathway to success is all the Zord oh my goshes. I could have chosen any image or just a blank image, but I thought that would be funnier, so I did it that way. That's why Zord's DM is there? Yes, that's the only reason, is to connect the different story threads together. So we just gave Kurumi Medi a single heal. Byakuran is MP is only for defending and nothing else. I think Kookuma is just gonna sit in the back line and I'm not going to use them. Byakuran I think is just the better version of Kookuma IMO. So I'm just gonna do this. Perfect. Yeah, get out of here.
The golden path.
Wow, phrasing. Well, the thing is I played Tunic. It's gonna affect my lexicon forever. That's hilarious, you love it, good. I really did enjoy having a set pathway because like, I'm sure Zord can relate to this and anybody else who does like longer story times. It's easy to get lost when you're like, oh my God, like what's the context for here? What do I wanna talk about next? Having a guided pathway that's connected that I don't need to think about while I'm just telling stories and talking with chat made it incredibly easy for me to just get into the flow and just get lost in the images. So the Zord the dragon is your little treasure trail and your horde of pigs. Yes, yes it is. And don't feel bad, you said work on better puns. Dr. Hawk, who was here earlier, was saying like the same things. All right, so we are absolutely chilling. Patchouli we can bully. Patchouli, how would you say that? Wait, it's so weird thinking about it out loud. There's only 2 sleepers in this dungeon, Saki and Patchouli, and nobody else we can hijack. So our SP doesn't really get much use and everybody either turns to a magic fabric or a phone, so it's kind of pointless, so our SP should just be used for attacking. Okay, sorry, I just ran through that. It's like a big challenge for sure. Zord has to organize a ton of things, yeah. I mean, it's a ton of time that we both put into it because we love it. At the end of the day, that is why we are doing it, is because it's exciting and we want to share. But it's absolutely it's a big time investment. And fuck these guys for doing a +2 evasion. Get out of here. Patchouli, patchouli. That went so well. We could get really unlucky not hitting here. Perfect, perfect, lucky. I'm just gonna explore. Just gonna look around. So Mato, since you just got back from your convention, like for you, are you a big like pin getter, shirt getter, sticker collector? And I guess this goes for everybody in chat. When you go to a con, oh, it's up. This is where you have to go. I don't want to do that yet. Like what is your main draw? For me back in the day, it was all about enamel pins, nothing else, no question. Two new sleepers that I somehow have not seen this entire gosh darn dungeon. Ramilia and Flandre? Whoa. So we have more than enough SP to collect both of them. That's so exciting. That's so exciting. But yeah, I really enjoy getting new shirts whenever I go to furry cons because regular shopping for shirts I hate because there's usually not fun colors. There's usually not like fun patterns, but furry conventions have that down to a science. So my wardrobe is incredibly colorful because of that. You heard something about me? Hi, Zord. Ooh, you're a slut for stickers. Good. How do you like to sticker them? I know a lot of people who get stickers don't know what to do with them. I've enjoyed putting them in a journal, and it's sort of like a little placement of, I did this with this friend in the journal. There's some on my computer though too, and definitely on like the front and back of my journals, that's covered in stickers too. Ooh. So we have 3 chances, essentially. Breaking the mechanics down to raw numbers, we have 3 tries without hitting any weaknesses, without doing anything on the SP to capture. Who looks less intimidating? You look less intimidating. We're gonna try and hijack. I'm scared, let's go. Oh, I see. Oh no, okay. Some of them bounce and some of them don't, and I don't know what triggers which ones bounce or not. Okay, we're fine, we're chilling, we're fine, we're chilling. So happy. Hijack attempt successful. Convert to a party member. Ramilia is now yours. I can't check their status until after, and I can't double hijack? I cannot double hijack. So Karumi, the one on the left with the large wings, we have already captured before, so I'll have all their data available to me. I'm gonna check really quick. They're weak to Pierce, right? They are weak to Pierce, so we can bully them because Pierce is really easy to get. And we'll figure out the enemy on the right after. I'm pretty sure that's an attack up, Bala Atma. Nice, Kurumi's gone. One hit on them. They are set up for another hijack. Let's go. Yeah, we got 2 new sleepers in a single fight. I was very shocked. We have to pick up your brother, BRB. Okay. Oh, you have some in your journal. Water bottles. True, water bottles are great. And your laptop too, you run out of space. Is this like a school laptop too? My school laptop was absolutely covered. There was a local furry party that happened at my house yesterday, and there's somebody there named Jules, and Jules is very nice. We share a lot of like indie game enjoyment. They're the one who purchased In Stars in Time while we were here. And when I first met them, there was a reverse job fair happening at the community college I went to, which that's not part of the story about what that is and what that led to, but I saw them there. And I didn't know them, I never talked to them, but I very much noticed they had a bad dragon sticker on their laptop. So I was just like, oh gosh, there's somebody at the community college with a bad dragon sticker out here in public I'm noticing, and I'm taking a mental note. And I went upstairs at home once I got back, and I talked to my husband about it. And I just told them, tee-hee, like this happened at the school. And he was talking around to local furries, and he happened to mention it. And one of the local furries said, oh yeah, my partner has a bad dragon sticker on their laptop. I wonder if it was them, and it was. So I met a local furry through another local furry, specifically because of a bad dragon sticker, and they're a very sweet person. So you used to collect con guides. They're not too much of a thing anymore. Yeah, so FWA last year had a really cute con guide, and it was like a sticker collection game. It's like, oh, well, if you go to this spot and tell somebody, oh no, it was stamps. It was stamps, not stickers. It's like if you go to a certain spot like help desk or like reg or whatever and ask, they will stamp your book, and if you fill up all the stamps, you got a cute reward. And that's my favorite one I've seen so far. You feel like you've missed out if you haven't gotten some gifts. That said, oh, pictures are your big thing. You don't get a lot of them. You got a ton of pictures of your dragon friend. Yeah, you sent me like how nice their hips were. Wow, that was very pretty. A reverse job fair, is that where you get fired? Well, so a reverse job fair is the only time I've ever heard about it, the one time I went to one. The idea was the students would sit down and they would have like a little nameplate, like a little thing, and they would have like little resources about what they were doing, and you would try to sell yourself to potential employers. Employers would walk up to you as opposed to you walking up to them. So I was trying to sell myself as a person who was into data visualization. So I did a couple of projects to get ready for it. It is no surprise. This is not just a regular thing. Like, I'm a crazy person. I like doing this sort of stuff, coming up with a project and then doing the Python coding to make it work, make it happen. So for my projects, I had 2 of them. I did one where I visualized how to make money in Final Fantasy XIV and what items were the best and why they were the best and the journey of that. And I told that story. And I also had a story about a podcast. It was a D&D like Let's Play sort of podcast, The Adventure Zone. It was only the first season at the time when this was happening, and I downloaded all the transcripts that were made by fans, and I did sentiment analysis on them, basically, which is like you assign a word a positive or a negative value or a neutral value, somewhere from -5 to 5. So theoretically, you can track the emotional state of a character, the emotional state of a story based on the words people are choosing and using. And I did a visualization project on that. That one was really fun. That was very cool. Reminds you of the story of some aviator furry finding bad dragon stickers on the inside of a panel of a commercial plane. I saw that tweet. So because of importing and the hardships that we have on the equivalent of bad dragon here in Brazil, it's called Red Panda. That's so good. That's so good. I love that. You know what else I love? Bullet Hell. Let's experience Bullet Hell. Oh, they're coming from the outside. That's weird. That's weird. That's weird. That's weird. We're actually doing so well that whole time until that moment. I was doing so well until that one moment. Hijack attempt successful. Convert to party member. Whoa, okay. So we learned a lot. We got Flandre, we got Remilia. Wow, level 17 and 17, really good. Leg stab. They have an ability called Blood Sucking Universe. Please tell me about Blood Sucking Universe. I have to go through all these other ones. Actually, that's new too. Weak physical attack to all enemies, high chance of critical. Honestly, that's a great thing to get on Sumireko, our main character. I'm gonna put that on our list of things to do. So Remilia, critical slash to Sumireko. I really want that on them. Ajira, vampire stance we know about. Blood-sucking universe. Weak pierce attack to one enemy. Chance to cause paralysis. Half of the damage dealt is returned as HP. That's pretty sick. Paralysis is a really rare status effect for me. I don't think I've seen it before. Hello, Kelef. Soft, nervous smile. Hi, Maze. Nice to see you, Maze. Wait, Kelef, you're actually good at bullet hells? What? I mean, I have no experience. Like, I played Shmups with Bear on their channel. What was it, last Sunday? And we just went through a couple of games on Fightcade. This is my first time, like, we were mostly just talking very casually doing it, and those games were more hell as opposed to this one is in terms of the bullets. I think this one is very gentle to you. They give you 2 chances instead of 1. Oh wait, lore! We didn't look at their lore. Full name, Romelia Scarlet, mistress of the Scarlet Devil Mansion, which is named after her, and Flandre is her older sister. She's a Western vampire who allegedly can manipulate fate itself, surprisingly immature for her age. Wow, your stats are very interesting. 22 agility, that is fucking scary. That's the highest agility number I think I've literally ever seen. I would just do a bullet hell every time he runs up to Kate and see his husband. Kiss and cuddle, yeah. Hey Chad, if you weren't here earlier, I'm currently obsessed about doing my data visualization for this. This has turned into a pet project, and I'm pretty excited about it. I don't know the IDs of these new characters, but I'm gonna write down what they are. So Romelia, cool. Level 17, 77, 66. I care mostly just about the weakness chart. Yeah, here we are. I can fill out all this other stuff in my free time, which I enjoy doing. So they're weak to pierce, which is so good. I love when enemies are weak to pierce. It's very, very easy to do pierce. They're immune to this. They're also weak to mine. So I'll leave that there for now, and I'll do the other details later. That's a capital S spreadsheet. Ooh, let me show you Cadenza. It's going pretty good. My dynamic visualizations are very sexy. So we're currently in Scarlet Devil Mansion, and I can see the attacks of every single character because I have an attacks table now. It's color coded on what those attacks are. Even if they have like a special attack, it's in here. I can search any style attack. Do I want to see every type of debuff in the game? What it does, what characters have that debuff? Do I want to see all the silly little exclamation attacks and all their color-codedness? I got kind of weirdly obsessed with doing this. I don't know why. Like, I've never done this project for another game, but I just felt like this is what I want for my life right now. I want to be the bonkers dynamic Touhou visualization guy. That's what I want to do, so I'm doing it. Yeah, we have a new character still. So Flandre. Under pressure, looking down on me. So this is actually a great character to use in this dungeon, I think, because they have fire and electric attacks, which some of the enemies here are weak to. All right, so what's that last one? What was that last one? Under pressure, weak physical attack to one enemy. If the target is paralyzed, lower all of their stats by 2 levels, but remove the paralysis. So in other words, the 2 sisters work together because the SP ability of the other sister has a chance to paralyze, and this one acts upon the paralysis. That is a bonkers ability, like holy fuck. If somebody is paralyzed, lowering every single stat by 2 levels is like a death sentence. That is so good. So full name, Flandre Scarlet. It's probably Flander? You probably don't say Ray. So Romelia's younger sister has the ability to destroy anything, no matter how sturdy it may be. She lives in the Scarlet Devil Mansion's basement. Very cool, like mechanical stuff that we saw in both those characters. Down? Wait, down? We specifically don't want to go down, we want to go up. Wait, we never got the 100% completion for the first floor of the Scarlet Mansion. So this is how we get it, right? Go down. Yeah, separate part of the map up here. This is how we get the completion. So it's completely linear so far. Is it gonna cycle into a center spot? I think it is. Uh-huh. Yeah, full discovery bonus, let's go. It was 2,000 money, by the way. I was kind of covering it. A human. Oh, full art for them. Hello, I'm Flanders Scarlet. I heard there's an incident, something involving clones. The sleepers, yeah. Hey, can you get me a clone of my sis? I literally just did my last battle. I always want to see who's stronger, but I don't want to harm her. I mean, if that's your side quest, I have one right now. Does it have to be my party? Because, like, I'm assuming they want a sleeper of them. And I have a Romelia right here. Did I not remember the lore correctly? Yeah. Let's try and put them in my party, because I do have them. Let's take Letty out. Actually, Patchouli. Let's take Patchouli out in case there's a fight. And Romelia. There we go. You brought Romelia's sleeper to Flandre. Yay, she's here. Wow, she's just like the real thing. Now let's see how strong she is. Yeah, I figured you want to fight me. So one of the most known Touhou characters. And so when we're looking through the list, I recognize very little of them because I'm not a Touhou guy, but we'll see if I become a Touhou guy through this. But one of the ones I did recognize, and I don't remember the name of them because we haven't fused them, but in the fusion list, I saw the one that has the umbrella with the tongue coming out. I've seen that one before. Okay, so we actually just wrote down everything about this character. And while it's not my visualization software yet, I still have all the stuff. So they're gonna be a little bit different from the one running around the mansion. So they might have something more than just fire or just electric mechanics, but they are gonna be weak to pierce, which we can absolutely bully with. I mean, they're gonna be weak to mine. I don't know if Romelia has, actually, I don't remember what Romelia has. Let's go just look at their character. What do you got, buddy? Wow, you have Pierce? That's so good. And the chance to paralysis. We should just be doing that immediately. It's gonna be so good. Oh, thank you, Zord, yeah. Tatara Kogasa. You must know because they're bangers themed. Oh, it's time for the Eepers. Well, the thing is, Jovi, do you look like this right now? Do you look like this right now? Are you eeping just like this? Have a good night, Jovi. Thanks for being here. Sorry for being quiet tonight. You've had kind of a bad day today. I'm sorry to hear that for you, Andy. And like, nobody is ever required to be very chatty in my chats. Like, it can be a quiet stream day, and I'm just gonna be talking to myself as I look at cute Touhou girls. Like, streaming to me is a win-win. I either talk to wonderful people in chat and deepen relationships, or I get lost in my video game, and I'm happy either way. Also, chat, there's an ad starting soon. Poor Jovi. No, it was cute. It was very cute. That's you, for real, for real. Stir. Hi, Stir. How you doing, friend? Okay, so Romelia is a great party member to have here. Is Letty? Oh, Letty, I randomly gave Letty Vision Stab. So good. So good. Chance to blind and pierce, which they're weak to. And lower evasion level in case you need to. Byakuran's always a good choice. Fucking love Byakuran. I also have Vision Stab. Wow, we're gonna destroy you. So I still want to play safe, even if I feel very confident and comfortable right now. I'll do defense up. I will play safe. I'll do defense, evasion, then attack is the order I'm currently planning. Sure, because I want the chance to blind to go off, I will actually lower your evasion specifically, and then we'll do, well, so Romelia has incredibly high agility. I remember commenting on it, so I want to wait for the evasion lower to go off before I do that because it seems very strong. Wow, all these stabs. Ooh, so Letty is weak to fire. So Letty's not gonna be a great character to have in this particular party comp. Should we switch them out now? I feel like we should. Let's think to myself, who do I want to switch out to? Well, the thing is, we might as well just look at my visualization stuff. So fire and electric is what you're going to have. So immune to fire, nothing with electric. Byakuren, who's already in the party. Byakuren's amazing. I don't have anybody here in my backlog. We have Gengetsu. What do you have? You're still weak to fire, so Gengetsu's not a great choice here. We have Yugi. Yugi's weak to electric. We have Parsi, also weak to electric. I don't know if I have a great option here, aside from one of the new characters that we just got. Oh, resistant to fire and electric, Patchouli. I mean, Patchouli is good. They are just weak to physical and pierce. Honestly, yeah, let's bring up Patchouli. I already like Patchouli, so I'm happy to do that. Let's do phone, trait out Letty. We're going to summon over Letty with Patchouli. And let's see, we've done defense up, let's do evasion up, and then attack up. You're not gonna be able to do anything. I feel like the boss is gonna specifically target Romelia pretty hard because they want to prove to them that they're stronger than their sister. So I'm gonna specifically defend this turn and then heal them next turn. All right. Wow. So Patchouli I spawned and they went down to 2 health in 1 second. Fuck. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Time to get a sippy. Oh, I should sip too. You're right. Let's see. A little bit scary of a fight. Do we have a good AoE heal available in the party? Only if, oh, we can't do it. Byakuren has one, but it requires SP to do. Frick. So you are double minus on evasion, which is very good, and we are +2 on evasion, which is very nice. But we have to make sure to heal up, absolutely so. We're gonna increase, man, what should I do here? You're doing a lot of damage. I think I'm just gonna go all in and do more defense right here. Patchouli, maybe it was a bad idea to bring you out. I saw your resistances, and then they literally targeted you with an incredibly powerful skill. So I'm gonna sacrifice you to try and heal up somebody else who is in the fight. Not a life chunk, life gem, Romelia to be completely full. And I wanna save my SP for healing right now, so we're gonna leg stab. Oh, the miss on everybody! God, it was so good. Okay, we are fine and we are chilling. We're chilling. All right, heal up Patchouli. Do I want to spend, what do I want to spend these buffs on? I want to spend these buffs on attack. I don't have any attack up right now. So let me check something really quick on my notes. Oh, they're weak to mind, that's what it was. I was thinking like, I don't know if Patchouli has that. Patchouli does not have that. But they're just not resistant to ice. I guess I'll just spam ice on you. All right. Oh, those misses? Ooh, those misses are so delicious. Yeah, the under pressure would be very scary. Okay, we're good. He's starting, I hope you're good. I hope everything's going well for you, my friend. Your MP is just meant for doing the without judgment and praying stance. So I think I'll just go back to attacking with Byakuren. Actually, Byakuren, just use a heal. Just heal up, use an item. Oh, it was life shard, perfect. Yeah, we have a lot of life shards. Use one on Sumireko, spam your that, and spam your blood-sucking universe. Let's go! Yeah! God, does so much damage. So, because Romelia is paralyzed, if you, the boss, use your special skill on Romelia, they will get -2 in every stat, which is really fucking scary. So I'm gonna use Patchouli as just an item individual here, and I think that is the correct idea. I think Remedy, wow, we only have 3. That is nothing. We need to absolutely stock up on remedies. This is a bad idea. I'm paralyzed. This might not go off, and Romelia is faster than anybody else. I'm gonna leg stab. Okay. Okay, we're good. Nice miss. Ooh, Romelia can't move thanks to paralysis. That's fine. That's why I did not want to do my SP move and waste it. I am going to heal myself right now. We're actually, you know what? We're not gonna heal Sumireko. We're gonna go back to Vision Stab. We're gonna do Without Judgment, heal my entire party, and oh, I can still do an SP move actually. So we're gonna hit Kala, and we're gonna do Blood-Sucking Universe. Actually don't need the health right now. I'm just gonna leg stab. Touhou, hi Boba, hi. It's been really fun. I love all the different just planning I have to do and organization I have to do, and I have not had to grind yet. I've not had to grind yet, thankfully. Yeah, Touhou Shin Megami Tensei style video game. So Byakuran did all their buffs. They're just kind of chilling. We don't need health, so we're not gonna do that. We are doing a massive amount of damage every single round because we have so much Pierce in this party comp and a crit too, holy shit. Since there's a chance to paralysis as well, actually, you know what I'll do with you? No, this is fine. We can use Sand Vision Stab. I think I will do Blood-Sucking Universe because we have so much SP and it might paralyze. Never mind. Easy fight, easy, let's go. 385 EXP. Okay. Sorry, Tilda, I got carried away. I only meant to attack Ramilia. You won, here's something for your troubles. You got Enchanted Doll. You feel like you just barely avoided death. Sumi Reko's luck increased by 3. Permanent stat up for doing side quests in a game like this always feels so good. Ooh, that feels so good. I love that so much. So let's see. I'm assuming that is an equip. What could I equip it on? Where do you put a doll? It is not. So if it's not an equip, then what does it do? Enchanted Doll. Oh, it's a free life. Consumed when Sumi Reko is defeated. That's so good. It's a free game over prevention during a fight. That's pretty awesome. Hi, let's heal up. So Ramilia was a great party member to have in that particular encounter. I think I'll switch out. Yeah, eats to survive it. It's like a substitution doll. Who do I want in my regular day-to-day party? I want Letty. Letty's really good. Do I want Patchouli? Trying to think. Who do we have as our +1? I mean, Patchouli's really good if we get into particular fights on the second floor. So I think I will keep them here. Ba 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 you be ba ba you be. Let's go. Oh, dead end maybe. Hey, cool cape. Don't forget to take it off before you get served to Ramilia. I thought I misread that. No, am I the course? Am I the course get served? I always get startled when I see Lady Ramilia, but now I can't tell whether it's really her or just her sleeper. Yeah, we have her sleeper. So where are we at with the map? So I know where we need to go. We need to go to the up, which is directly to our right to climb upwards, but we actually don't want to do that right now because we want to explore the entire floor. The money bonus that we get for exploring the floor, I think is super worth it. Because we just did a boss fight, we should really stop by the healer spot and then just refill our MP. Byakuran's MP is really good, and it's kind of low right now. All right, gun. I love casting gun. I still think Kokuma is worth targeting and getting out here. Kokuma sucks. That's why she sucks, because she keeps giving everybody more and more evasion. Gosh. The designers of this game definitely had a chuckle by giving a character not only buffs, but buffs and the ability to go faster than like everybody else. That's okay. We will defeat them, we will survive. +1 evasion is not the worst. We can still punch our way through that. Oh, perfect. Ooh, AoE right. Oh, so the healing's down here, perfect. Oh, we can also charge our phone. Super need to charge our phone. Heal all. Wow, we still have like 4,500 money. I thought we'd be a little bit lower. Exit. Actually, you know what? We have not hard saved literally all night. I will take a nap. Right, save. Over right here. And also over right here. Play time 10 hours. Are there any chores I want to do here? I think the answer is yes. I want to give, that's right, I want to give Remilia's critical slash to Sumi Rekko, which we have to go to the terminal for, but it's just right across the way. It is not far at all. Oh, it's the same fight that we just did. Perfect. What is my next convention? Mono's talking about their con earlier made me think about what I'm doing next. I guess it'd be FWA. Yeah, it would have to be FWA because I'm only doing that and Anthrocon this year. And we'll see if I do a friend trip at some point, but right now I don't know if I have that planned. I should be using my SP for something. It feels very wasteful to have it at full the whole time. You know what? It will do just a little bit of luck. A single point in luck, agility, and strength. All right, hey terminal. So I want to go to access. I want to go to database. I want to save specifically Remilia. Oh, Remilia didn't level, so I can't save, which means I'm going to eat her. So skill transfer, Remilia right here. I specifically want critical slash. Oh, you registered for AC today? Ooh, and got a reservation for a nearby hotel? Let's go, let's go. A friend of yours was singing praises for FWA, Furry Weekend Atlanta, for anybody in chat who doesn't know. I really enjoyed it. Like last year was my very, very first time going. And it's funny how people interface with cons differently than one another. Like my husband had went to FWA before, and I think he did 2 different FWAs, and each time he would say, Caliph, I had fun. I don't think it's your speed. And I said, okay, I trust you, I love you. And I just didn't think about it. And last year, I knew a bunch of people going, and I wanted to meet them. Like Merle was going, who I never met in real life. Pronzo was going, who I never met in real life. Carl was going, who I never met in real life. So many people I knew from the Twitch space, and I thought, I'm gonna get bullied. I'm gonna go. So I stayed with Cinder and their partner, and it was lovely. Like I had an absolutely amazing time. And I think the reason my husband always thought I wouldn't like it is that he always focuses on going up to like people's rooms and hanging out there, and the elevator situation is a little bit weird for that. But me, I kind of exist on the con floor. That is always where I am, or I'm out like walking in the city with people, or I'm out getting food with people. So for me, I think FWA is amazing because the main con lobby area is really big, it's really large. And the side hotels I actually think are better than the main hotel because their elevators get less destroyed by all the ups and downs that people do. So yeah, and it's like cool, with the 3 floors, you get like a lot of wonderful people watching. I also don't think it's very good for fursuiting if we're directly comparing to Anthrocon, and that's like all my husband ever wants to do with his heart, his life, his brain, and his soul. So yeah. Someone let me stow away with them to AC, please. I'll let you know what my my luggage situation looks like. So it's across the river. It'll be a longer walk, but the nearby hotels were full. Oh gosh, yeah, like it's an unfortunate reality that all of the larger cons, which includes FWA, NDAC, and MFF, and either other cons, where because so many people are going to them, the hotels fill up like that. The hotels fill very quickly. Oh, hi Ray, hi. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ah, wah, wah. Thank you so much. Thank you for gifting a sub over to Andy. Hey Andy, enjoy those Kangi modes, being able to hop and squish and go all over the Twitch.television. I'm trying to think. What do I want to do with any extra sleepers that I am not using right now? Theoretically, the best answer to do is eat them for EXP. So what do you want to do here? So Karumi is a backup healer. Pachuli's very good. Koishi, I feel like I should eat, honestly. While Peace of Mind is amazing, I don't think it's worth keeping them around. So we should eat Koishi. Should we eat Sakuya? I think we should eat Sakuya so we can specifically capture another and then eat them. So I have 3 snacks within my inventory that I'm going to consume for extra EXP for my party. So who has the lowest EXP in my current party? I actually can't see levels there, which surprises me. So I'm gonna look over here. Status. They're not in order in terms of who's in my active party. But Chuli's 17, which is really good. Letty is 16, which is pretty low. And Byakurin is 17. So we're gonna give some to Letty and give some to Byakurin, because Byakurin's kind of a Chad. I love Byakurin right now. Eating your friends? Yeah, I'll show you. So you can go over here to sacrifice. Sacrifice the sleeper, just replace it with eating. It's the same idea. So Letty, want to get more EXP for, so I'm gonna have them eat Sakia. 1800 EXP sounds good to me.
Transfer complete.
It actually didn't show me if they got a level. That's really what I care about, because that depends on who I will give something to. Letty 16, it says next in 233, so I'm gonna feed them Koishi, who's a pretty low level, and I hope can at least be worth 233, we'll see. Because Letty has a lot of like skills to be able to hit weaknesses, so I think I'll be using them for quite a while. Snacrifice, I love that phrasing. Ooh, 482, perfect. They'll get a level to 17. And then Byakurin, who is my favorite right now, is going to eat Flandrin. Yes.
Perfect.
And I think I want everybody else in my party for a variety of reasons. Gengetsu is still useful, same with Parsi and Yugi. Tojiko, I actually don't know. Kokuma, yeah, I actually do want to get rid of Kokuma. Like, honestly, we're gonna get rid of Kokuma right now. I think Byakurin is literally just a better version of them. Eat them I am! Also, Maze, I hope you've been well. I hope life has been treating you oh so lovely. What else can we afford? We could afford the attack up command. It would leave us with so little money, less than 1,000. So I don't think I will do it, but we could afford it. It has, yes, I'm glad. I'm happy for you. You're doing FWA, aren't you? I'm pretty sure I remember that. Oh, okay, perfect. So we literally just sacrificed Ramilia and Flandre, which means we can get them on our party. And it means Talos Teaches is here as well. It's all lining up. It's crazy. It's like dominoes. Hi, friend.
Welcome on in.
Oh, you're playing Satisfactory? I know so many people who are absolutely incredibly into that video game. I've still never tried it, but I can see how easy it would be to get lost in it. But welcome. This is an SNES-inspired RPG. This is a modern game that came out about 5 months ago, like last September or something. And we're playing it. It's a Touhou Shin Megami Tensei-inspired video game, which is pretty cool. Are you a Satisfactory enjoyer too? I know so many people into it. This is a very cute emote you have. Oh, look at your hi. Oh my god, tiny, teeny Protogen going hi. That's adorable. Yeah, J-Day Art did such a good job with that. But yeah, welcome on in, Tally and friends. It's been a pretty neat game. I'm kind of a nerd over here. Evidence for the court. I made this tool myself. It's a Flask app that I wrote in Dash, which is released by Plotly. And I have this dynamic filtering for all the different information for all these characters. I can search up like any attack that is in the video game, and then I can see like which characters have that attack, and I can figure out like what I want to do to build my party. So I'm kind of just having fun, just exploring, just learning, just being a nerd about things. Oh, you never get into Satisfactory? Oh, Space Engineers has been your jam. I know my husband played, what was it, Astroneer, which I assume is not exactly the same. Just having fun, just having fun. Ooh, Ultimate Eat, are you a Python enjoyer? Do you look at all the different CSVs I have over here and the thing that's still called Flash Tutorial and I should update? But yeah, like here's all the code that how it works. Like I said, it's Dash, which was written by Plotly, but it's literally just like, it's a React kind of thing, because React is just magic, honestly. So it has an HTML div, and then I put like drop downs, and I make data tables, and I have like style conditions in here for conditional formatting. It's just fun. It's fun, cool stuff. Hi, thanks for following. Oh, so you might be thinking to yourself, I don't get it. Like a Touhou Shin Megami Tensei, but Touhou is a bullet hell. Wow, you're right. Touhou is a bullet hell. So the way that the negotiation in this game works, quote unquote, for people who are familiar with like Persona, Shin Megami Tensei games, This is the negotiation. It is a bullet hell. This is how you get people on your side. This is how you get items, how you get money, and how you survive. It's pretty neat. No, I did not make this game. I made the dynamic filtering visualization over here to help me with this game. I do not know how to make games. I know how to make cool dynamic filtering tables. Oh, who's in my head? So we'll zoom on in. Burger Town, who likes to stop by my streams, very nice chat member. They made this. They made a synth plush, like a 3D model of themselves, and they also made their actual like VR chat 3D model as well. Anybody else wants to negotiate? Oh my gosh, I want to dodge your bullet, Secret Rue. Ba-da-ba, ultimate yeet. Hi, hello, welcome on in. Thanks for following. You tried Lua and HTML, your brain cannot handle figure out coding. So for me, I think Python is pretty readable. Like Python and SQL both use a lot of like regular, boring English words. And I think that makes it easy to parse. It's like, okay, like a for, okay, a while. Like these are words that I know in different contexts. I think I can read this. I've never tried Lua. HTML, I'm not good with at all. Just got confused by the code. Oh, you're an artist, not a programmer. I do some art. I've been doing mostly not art. I've been doing mostly flirting with my crush in video games recently. So we just sacrificed this one so we can have another in our party. Perfect. Remelia is now yours. So Kumuri, I believe that's their name on the left side, is weak to Pierce, so we can bully them pretty hard. Oh, you can do engineering too? I think that's a very powerful skill for sure. Wow, Sumi Reko took so much damage there. So just for the same reason we picked out the other critter, we can pick this one up too. I struggled with this the last time I did it, this pattern. Frick. Frick. I actually lost there. So let's try this again. I know that you are weak to Pierce though. Oh, we hit a ton of SP, so I don't regret my decisions. Dodge! That's so mean. That's so mean to me. I think I should use one of the skills that Parsi has, Himedi. There we go. I am not a bullet hell professional. This is still my first Touhou experience. I'm very much still learning. What? 3T is really good. So T heals MP by 20 and is the only way currently that I have access to heal MP on the go. So being able to just get access to that is really nice. You're gonna stare at a wall because you're streaming, whoa, for over 10 hours? That's crazy. Is it good to say hello again? Yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by and bringing your community on in. I'll take good care of them. Put me in an OnShape dock with an idea and I can go wild. So I'm unfamiliar with OnShape. I'm assuming it's like an engineering tool. You feel like you can get around programming pretty well, but when it comes to writing the program from scratch, it's hard to get started. I really like, I don't know, I feel like I don't have the blank page problem. I have the motivation to continue working on it once I get the first draft. It's like, the first thing's working, but it's not really polished. I struggle with the polishing step. Have we turned Kurumi into an item yet? Let me check my CSV. So Kurumi going to the right. Oh, you're a magic fabric. I don't give a care about magic fabric. What is Koakuma weak to? Let me check my list. Let's see, Koakuma, ice, okay. I knew you were weak to Pierce. I thought there was another one, and there was. So this should give us some good SP as long as I don't miss too much, question mark. Perfect, that was really good. Exactly what I wanted. We should be able to bully here. Oh, it's only defense up and not evasion. I'm not scared. I guess I could turn you into an item. Frick, no I can't, because you're dead. And by an item, I meant money there. Wow, you're at +2 evasion. That sucks. I'm so happy I hit that shot. My party levels are actually good because I did the sacrificing step. The sacrificing is something that I should do more often, to be quite honest. Bum, 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 bum. Oh wow, I got so lost in all the Touhou battles and the visualization. I didn't realize it was actually pretty late for me, and I want to go kiss and cuddle my husband before he falls asleep. So this will probably be the last fight that I do. We have magic fabrics in my inventory that I never use, and I'm actually full on, which will teleport us back to the nearest anomaly, aka a save point. So I'm gonna try and do this one, just to get money. While we have been in a money surplus for a while, I still want to keep getting more. It's very useful because you can essentially grind with money. You can just summon different characters and just sacrifice them and give you EXP. So money can be a direct conversion into EXP. So very, very worth doing that. Ice, we just looked this up, it's ice. Oh, so good, God. I feel so powerful right now. I was very scared earlier in the stream because we were finding like new enemies. It was very rough. Where's the magic fabric? There you are, 5. But now we're very strong, so no longer scared. You're gonna go as well. Oh, you're playing Satisfaction with Talos for the last half of stream? Yeah, go rest up. It's always a surplus until the 9 billion gold item shows up. There is a, what was it called? It was like a rocket launcher that was worth $50,000, which I do not have. That'll be a very expensive thing to get in the future. Oh, well, hey chat. I'm about to go through this portal. My husband's over here. He's in the bed on the other side. So I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna go cuddle him. I'm gonna go kiss him. I know it's nice seeing you and everything. And okay, anyway. But we're going. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, Lovey. I stepped away. Wait, I can give that to you. I can use my memory for you. Go do that. I do love kissing him. Ruin the bit again. I always ruin the bit. My bit is ruining bits. Let's see. Where's this funny thing? Yeah, make a memory. Go. Yeah. Let's go to a new world. Yeah, let's go to a new world. Let's find somebody. So twitch.television. Oh, they're still streaming? That surprises me. So this individual might end pretty soon. We'll see. They've been going for about 4.5 hours, but it looks like they're drawing a dragon. I can really only see the feet. Ba-da-ba, Lupin Spark. Hi, thanks for following. I appreciate that. I want to go raid Bug Husbands. That's right, the Bug Husbands who was part of my little story recap earlier. Sometimes they look like this in virtual reality, but normally they're an adorable kitty cat on the internet. They're a very fun artist, fun personality, and I want to say hi. I want to say hi to them. So you can see them right here. A snowman, I see you, gonna get raided. Let it be a surprise. Let it be a surprise. But yeah, let's go say hi to Bug. Bug is wonderful, very, very sweet. Thanks for the lovely stream. Enjoy the husband cuddles, they will. Kelef always hopping into portals to go kiss and cuddle boys. Oh, like my VR chat antics? Like my VR chat antics? Yeah, I do that. But have a good night, everybody. I am going to play more of this game on Thursday, because why not? I'm having fun. I'm enjoying myself Tuesday as well. I'm assuming I'm nowhere near the gosh darn end. I'll be here for weeks, especially because I'm doing my data visualization on it as opposed to grinding. But learning's fun, and I'm enjoying this new tool. And inverse howdy. Oh, sorry, we can use you to say goodbye. Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for coming to the stream and everything. Well, I'll see y'all on Tuesday or Thursday if you want to stop by. Inverse howdy.